Someone told me to check by the school and go along the river. And he told me if I find anything to call him and let him know. So I definitely do plan on doing it. Uh, but yeah, y'all. So the school, not the school, but their location isn't far. I can try to pause y'all, and then when I'm almost there, come back. But if it get past 5 minutes, I can try to repause, then come back. But I have to put in the GPS. Um, because I remember how to get there, but then I don't. So, we back out here, y'all. Hang on, charger. And next time when I go live, I'm gonna turn the phone sideways too, so we can cover more area. So I'm about to put in my GPS how to get to by the construction area real quick, and then y'all stay tuned. Hey, YouTube and Facebook, we are out. We are on a mission, and let me see. Okay. Then, like I said, I said don't be doing no movements like I'm dragged. I just wanted to go and tell Sebastian's dad that I'm praying for him. Oh yeah, so they're over there. And I'm gonna head to the location, y'all. But the gentleman, what did he say his name was? Can't remember. We finna ask him because I can't remember what he said his name. But there goes Sebastian's there right there to check the car. What did he say his name was? Not Seth, but the other. Well, I'm telling my audience where he's telling me to go on TikTok. I'm a no, he already told me, but yeah, but and then I'm actually muted, like they can't even hear me talk to you right now. I was asking you his name for my records. We exchanged phone numbers, and he told me if I Brandon. I just had forgot. That's all. Thank you. But yeah, I'm headed to where he said go after I checked that other location that I told him that it had just been on my mind for me to recheck it without my daughter. Like I'm not filming him just to be filming him. I'm trying to get his name. Hold up. Let me pause the slide. All right, y'all. So well, they're saying that their video from the United Cajun Navy is saying that they know where Sebastian is. They just don't have access to it. There's Seth's father and his friend that's with him said they have thoroughly checked their location where the dog supposedly sent it at, and Sebastian is not there. Hold on, y'all. apologize. I had to put in my GPS. I am back. You don't have to put in the explanation for Shiloh anymore. You just put in his name and it'll pop up. And Journey them don't have books yet. So. But you can just put in Shiloh without the explanation. Everyone that has a command, but it's a name, you don't have to put the explanation anymore. Just put their name. And how you been checking, you boo? Exit for some reason. I bet y'all I had to figure out what my exit was. I'm back. And my live ended on TikTok. How was it removed when I ended it? I ended it. That was stupid. Happy money making Monday. Y'all have an update to give y'all. An updated video on the Ashley Grayson story that I did. Y'all probably remember it. It was like 7-8 months ago. Where she did a murder for hire. She's a millionaire credit repair guru, trainer, coach that wanted to unalive her ex-boyfriend, a TikToker that called her out for her business but not being what she claimed, and then for another woman who's also a millionaire, but basically came from the banking area. So, you know, she has those years of experience letting us know the ins and outs of what the bank's looking for, you know, when you're applying for business credit or when you're applying for, you know, personal credit, home loans, and all that type of stuff. And I don't know if she wants to be like this lady so much, whereas she felt that she had to put out a hit for her. So she went to court. They went to court. The hearing was 3 days, and I have the verdict. I have the verdict, y'all. And the verdict is, I don't even want to tell y'all the verdict is. Well, I put it on my community wall. I just didn't put like all the details, of course, but I did put the verdict on there. Hold up, y'all. I'm still going the wrong direction. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I won't leave again, I promise. Yeah, I see the dang steering wheel. All right, is this along the hollow? No, it isn't. This is. Hmm. Yeah, I'm going the dang on the street way. Turn on red. So I won't. Especially not in front of the police. We won't turn on red if you don't. Like, I don't see a sign. So, better to be safe than sorry. We don't need to be getting pulled over while we're trying to go search for Sebastian. So I need to utilize all the time that I have before I gotta go get Shiloh and Jaleel from school, because I gotta go get my babies too. Uh, but yeah, y'all, we are headed back out there by the cemetery by myself without Jaleel, because I want to check that tree again. And then I also want to check by the school and walk by the river. I know he said they sending people to Bledsoe, to Bledsoe Park, to Gallatin, but because that's the area where his parents, I think that's where his mom lives, or maybe that's where his dad lives. One of them live in White House, Tennessee, and one of them live in Gallatin, Tennessee. I'm not sure, but I'm going the street way out instead of the interstate way. I kept getting turned around, so I said I'll just go the street way. That way I just come straight up on the house anyway. Well, not on the house, onto the construction site. I heard they was back home too. You may ride past their house too to see if they are. So I thought he said he was going back to work. So if you're going back to work, then why your truck uh at home? Answer that. But I honestly feel like something happened to Sebastian from once they left the restaurant between home. Something happened right there. I think Chris was still involved, and it got us thinking that he wasn't involved. Trying to. Oh, they was on the phone for 3 hours. First of all, who talks on the phone for 3 hours like they all in love, like elementary school? So, I think if there are phone records that they was on the phone for 3 hours, because I mean, clearly you can't tell what nobody was talking about, because that'll be invasion of privacy, I guess. Uh, but for all we know, he could have left his phone in Memphis in the trailer, just on, while he came to Nashville, Hendersonville, 3 hours, the same 3 hours they was on the phone. Did whatever he did. She went to bed like ain't nothing happened. Wake up and say, oh, I went to his room and he was gone. Whereas she said she heard a thud at 9 something, 10 o'clock. She heard a thud. She asked him, Bubba, because that's his nickname, is Bubba. So if y'all, looking for him, you can call out Sebastian or say Bubba. I don't know if that's her nickname for him only, or if that was his general nickname. Maybe he won't come out if it's her. But she said, Bubba, I don't know what you're doing in there, but you need to go to bed. And so he was like, okay. But she didn't go in there and check on him. Mind you, he's autistic. If you hear a loud thud, like in your child's room, like, I want you to go search. So she claims she didn't go search, but I'm thinking that loud thud was her doing something to him, and she trying to include that into the story. Because if she was on the phone with Chris for 3 hours, he didn't hear her say, tell Sebastian to go to bed at 9:30. He didn't hear the loud thud, or even if he didn't hear the loud thud, he didn't hear her say, Bubba, or whatever. I don't know what you're doing in there, but you need to go to bed, because he didn't mention none of that. So how come he don't know this part of the story? Because it didn't happen. It did not happen. And now there's, like I said, I don't know if the United Cajun Navy is trying to get brownie points. I don't know. More donations, more, I don't know. It was something about it. So I just may check that on my way back. Just, I just saw, I didn't see like a person or nothing, but I'm just saying it was, when I saw it, I just like, oh, well, they've been checking these big old sewers down this street. I tell you, TikTok be on that BS. They restricted my video, even though I paused the video. They still deleted my live. What do you think about? They claimed they was leaving because they was getting threats by YouTubers and all that kind of stuff. But Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father, was on a YouTuber's channel by the name of Trev Time, and he also was on Pascal's show, and he said that no YouTubers or content creators was harassing the United Cajun Navy. It was like business owners, as far as like, if we pull up on a property and they tell you, okay, well, you didn't ask for permission to be on my property, I'm gonna ask you to leave. That's not being threatened. That's being told to leave somebody's property because you just showed up here and didn't ask them, is it okay for you to be here? Yeah, that's different. I don't know. I think they're just trying to get around that. We know that it's different branches of Cajun Navy, and they done came in here like they just was the, ooh, that house is gorgeous. They just done came in here like they just are the main Cajun Navy, and they not. They are United Cajun Navy, which is some, totally different, and they possibly could be scamming, allegedly. This is just what is being said. Like, I mean, I've read reviews. This is just what the reviews are saying. I mean, and then for them to make a whole Facebook page to start doxing YouTubers and content creators off their past, when they are the ones that been the boots on the ground looking for Sebastian, and y'all not. Y'all canceled the search, called it off. Like, if it was your child missing, you would not want nobody calling no searches off. So why are y'all calling the searches off? There's the street right there, but we're gonna go to the construction site. Why are y'all calling searches off? I would want people out there every rainy minute. Like right now, it's about to rain. My hair, I just straightened my hair. But guess what? I'm still finna be out here looking. Because it don't matter. Who cares about some hair? But this is the new subdivision called Laurel Park. They're selling 500,000 plus for these little bitty houses. Well, they ain't little, but for 500,000 they are. Ooh, they house. I like how they got them made though, like through the back. But and the street do curve around to their neighborhood. Oh yeah, it's real construction people right here now. They probably won't let me through. I'm gonna ask them, can I I'm gonna park. Don't worry about it. Oh, this is a whole street. Now these houses built, you curve around to the back and it's like they drive. They it's like they garages. I may have to park right here and just walk down. Hey y'all, I'm back by the dang pond. But there was construction workers out right here. Not that I care. But they may not want me to be walking. Okay. What is that?
The credit card of missing 22-year-old Riley.
Okay, y'all, we out here. Let me get my other tripod for this phone. Okay, y'all, we're back. Thank you, checking you, boo. Okay, where is it? Let's see if they're gonna allow me to see. Can't you just go sideways on TikTok? Let's see. Guess you could just go live. I don't even know. But let me go ahead and flip the camera so that way I'm already flipped. I don't gotta go through all that. I'm gonna ask them, can I walk past by the cemetery? I'm trying to get in their way. Yeah, their way. I ask them, can I walk by the cemetery? Because there's no other way I could get over there. So I'll walk over. They gone. They gone, y'all. Oh, look at God. That must was meant for them to leave. This one over there. I'm finna walk over to the cemetery to check that tree again. I hope you don't say nothing to me. I'm not bothering nobody. Uh, is this the retention pond? I don't know. Just trying to get down here to this tree right here, y'all, because it's been on my mind all night. Longer than all night. Like for 2 nights. So I want to check it. Because somebody had wrote me on TikTok and was like, they heard a spirit box and was like, Sebastian said, my stepfather hurt me. I'm near a tree. I'm under a tree. And I had remembered I had seen this tree right here. Who's calling my phone? Man, I'm trying to see if I smell anything. Okay, y'all. Uh, this is the cemetery over there. Well, how do I? And no, I'm not with anyone. I'm by myself and y'all, of course. So if anything happened to me, y'all can tell them I'm by the cemetery, by the Proudfoot's home. I'm gonna be careful, y'all. Trying to follow my nose. That's one thing. A pregnant person, y'all. Put a pregnant person out here. Because, honey, we have a powerful nose when we pregnant. Is that another pond? What's that, y'all? Can I just drive into the cemetery? I can, right? They don't know if I got family over there. Well, I see a wheelbarrow. So, I mean, I guess it would be a wheelbarrow in the cemetery. Right? My phone flipped around. Hold on, y'all. My phone flipped. Come on now, stream, y'all. Quit playing. Uh, I don't know what this is right here. Last time I was out here, I had my daughter with me. I wasn't able, check places like I wanted to because I had her, gotta be safe with your children. Walk on nobody's grave. We gonna walk in here. Y'all want me to walk over there to that pond? I don't feel nobody call and give them nigga car told. So I would be mad. Believe me, I'm smelling the air. And then what gets me is his mom. I'm with my husband because at this point, Sebastian could be anywhere. Sebastian could be anywhere. Girl, you know he anywhere because you know where he is. Like they think they just uncovered their tracks all nicely and we not gonna find him. If we keep on getting the word out, passing out flyers all over, he will be found. And if he just not found laying somewhere, if he found buried somewhere, we know who done it. We know who done it if he found buried somewhere. Cause okay, I'm gonna walk over by that river. And then after that, we're going by his school. Somebody told me to check by the school, by the river. I had to check my TikTok, my messages. Some people been sending me some inbox messages. Uh, oh, she sure ain't no mama. My children ask about him every day. Mama, have they found Sebastian? Mama, have they found Sebastian? And my little girl, I was like, Mama, can we pass out flyers? Like today, her brother has a baseball game. So when I pick them up, we're going to go to the baseball game. I'm sure she's going to want to pass out flyers. So I have plenty of flyers in the car for her. Plenty of flyers in the car. See, when you by yourself, you can't cover a lot of ground, but you can be like incognito where like won't nobody kind of like say nothing to you. Which I don't see nobody but the man that's cutting the grass, but I don't want nobody to say nothing to me as I walk over here by this pond. Seeing by a tree, by water. I've been seeing like they've been talking about a highway 412, but we really don't have a highway 412, but we have a 412 like a interstate. It's something that's near here. It ain't even like 4+ miles, and it's called something 412. Uh, I really just wish Sloan Bella would do a reading, and maybe all the other readings collaborated with hers. We can find this baby. I thought he would have been found on Easter, but that did not happen. And we are out here again. Today is my anniversary, y'all. Me and Babe been together for 11 years. And I'm out here looking for Sebastian, which I'm not, saying anything bad about that. I'm just wanting to let you guys know that today is my 11th anniversary with my babe. Ugh. I'm gonna do a post and I'm gonna put up like from year 1 all the way up to year 11. Okay. Thought I got to smelling something. But so is this a pond, y'all, or is this just extra water? Y'all know? Hope the man don't say nothing to me. Not bothering anyone. Just want to search. I want to search over and back through here. Y'all see that man come after me? Y'all let me know. You guys are welcome. That way you guys can protect me. Private Eye Inspector Gadget niece, mom boss. That's my name. Wait a minute. Let me go down right here. Ooh, it's mud right here, y'all. Like quicksand. Oh, that ain't good. You're probably like, where that girl go? What is it? I have to go back over the fence to get to that. Yeah, I don't sweat in my hair. Watch when I turn around. Watch when I turn my camera around. Y'all gonna be like, girl, your hair was straight. That's why I love my black hair. Nothing against other races' hair. I'm just saying. I've learned to love my hair in all the different ways it can be worn. Straight, curly, braids, bantu knots, twists, buns, waves. I'm gonna go mountain tree. Why is that tree so high? This looks like it's been here. Let's see. Y'all, some of this mud is like quicksand, y'all. Good thing I'm little, I can squeeze through stuff. I'm about the size of Sebastian. I weigh a little bit more than him, but I'm 5'5.5". I'm not smelling anything in that direction. And Oh, look, y'all. I messed up my tripod. I lost a piece. That's why I gotta give me a better tripod, but I'm trying to bring what I can to y'all with the tools that I have. And then when I'm able to get some better equipment, I will. The only equipment I need right now is my eyes. My nose. I can use y'all eyes too. But I can't use y'all nose because y'all not here. Is this the school, y'all? What school is this? Is this a school, y'all? Is this a school? Hello, everyone. We're on a live search. That's the people that are just now tuning in. I just want to come back and search this area by for myself. Is this the school? If it's the school, how can I get around? Yep, this is beach. How can I get around? Yeah, I thought I heard somebody calling me. Not my name per se, but talking to me. What is this? If I can get back through here. Because I did notice Chris had a lot of scratches on his arms. Some of they from cats. They could easily be from these bushes back here, y'all. I could tell you that. If I didn't have on these pants and these long sleeve jacket, I definitely would be scratched up. Definitely. Ah, I'm telling y'all, thorns out the foot. They even stuck to me now. Thank you to everyone that's joining in. It was a group of people I wanted to help out with their search, but they was out searching earlier and they're doing some incognito searches and they didn't want their location to be, broadcast. So I just decided to come on my own, even though I did see Sebastian's dad, and he said, um, they said, they sending people to Gallatin. Yeah, I'm still fit to be 43 now. Oh, y'all, TikTok the phone on 15%. I'm gonna keep y'all with me as long as I can. And when I get to the car, I can plug it up. Okay, yeah, I'm following the fence line by the school. Somebody told me to do this. Ugh, ugh, what is that? Wait a minute. Y'all, some just smelled terrible when I just, wait a minute. Let me start back right here. Yeah, it smells terrible right here. Ugh, ugh. I'm telling you, y'all, you could easily been stuck up. Oh, look, I'm gonna find a way through there. Am I too close for y'all? Y'all able to see? I'm finna go right back where I just was, y'all. It smelled terrible. What is this? Y'all see that? Y'all, I can't get through here. Oh, look, I'm gonna try. Mm. Sorry, YouTube. Accidentally pressed the wrong button. Do y'all see this mound of, what is this? Ugh. Oh, what is this? Okay, y'all. Uh, okay. Okay, y'all, we was back here by the football, like beside the football field of beach, between beach and the cemetery. Y'all still hear the man cutting the grass. But what is this? This is weird. And I'm gonna call Brandon and let him know. I need to get a picture of this, y'all. It stunk a little bit down, like maybe 10, 15 feet back the other way where I just was. Um, how can I? Yeah, I don't know what to do. But I'm just trying to. Why is it right here though? Uh, uh. Okay, TikTok. I'm gonna pause y'all. If it ends, I'll just come right back. But I have to call him. Okay. Oh man, y'all, it's been forwarded to voicemail. He must be on the phone. Okay, y'all, let me take a picture with my other phone. Let me turn my location on so I know exactly where I was. Hold up, y'all. Okay, my location is on. Okay. And then I'm not gonna step on it to tell where I was. Hold up, y'all. What is this? I'm doing another picture, y'all. Hold up. Let me see. He didn't answer, y'all. I'm gonna try again when I get from right here. But this, it just doesn't seem right to be right here. Like, why is there a fresh mound of dirt? What's the tip line number? Somebody put it in here. Somebody put the tip line number in here. Okay, so y'all see this right here, right? I'm finna walk back right where I said was smelling. Hold up. I gotta get out of here. Like, you literally have to get scratched up. And then this is the fence, so you can't go anywhere. This is the fence to the cemetery right here, so I can't like go no further. So it's this. Okay, yeah, I'm finna move. I'm finna get from right here. I'm finna get from right here. But definitely getting scratched up. Okay, y'all. So this is where it is right here. And then I'm by the school. Right here. This is where I am. And then this is where, wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna stop when I smell it. One 800 TBI fines. Okay. Wait a minute. I wasn't this far when I smelled it. I was closer to that hole. I mean, to that dirt. Hold up. Y'all, he didn't answer the phone. I tried to call. I'm gonna call again, but I'm trying to trace where I smelled the smell. Now I cannot find the smell anymore. Yeah, I know CJ. I know CJ. I don't have his number. I was supposed to be going out with them today. Let me try to call Brandon again. Yeah, I just seen something running. And I don't know if that was a sign from God or what, because now I don't even see it. And this is giving me chills. But this is, yes, CJ can find me. Tell him I'm by beach, by the school. I'm between the school and the cemetery. Is that there? I'm between the school and the cemetery, like where the gate meets for the cemetery. The dirt pile is right there. You can't You have to be on this side of the fence. Somebody did say check his around the school, around the fence line. And that's where I am. And I know CJ and them have dirt piles. Okay, y'all, here's another. Here's another. Do they do this out here? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Do they put these dirt piles out here? What's that? Yeah, I know could be ants. I don't see any ants. Oh, I can't lift that up, y'all. But it could be something. I don't know what's under this board. I'm trying to get to it. It's hard to get to it with all these twigs. Yeah, I can't get to it. But I'm gonna tell Brandon where I am. Let's go on up a little further. And now I could cut through if I wanted to. This phone gonna die, y'all. Somebody balloon out here? Valentine's balloon? You been bit by a copperhead? Ooh, don't scare me. Please don't scare me. No, I have another phone, y'all. I'm on YouTube on my other phone. See y'all? So MomBossMayo on YouTube if this other phone dies, okay? Okay, I'm over here by construction, I guess, because all I'm seeing is mounds of dirt. I thought I smelled something when I came right here. I mean, I know they building stuff, but what's up with all this dirt? Right. What's up with all the random dirt? Then over here, this pile is by itself. Okay, see, these piles look kind of together. That one right there look kind of newer than this one. And then this pile right here by itself. What is this? It's like, why are y'all dumping separate piles of dirt everywhere? Like, what is really going on? Man, y'all wish I had a shovel. I mean, look at these holes. Do that look like shovel marks compared to that dirt over there? Like this dirt over here, and then that dirt over there looks like, oh, I wish I had a stick or something. But this is super, super soft. Super soft. And this is back here behind the cemetery. Oh, it's very close to the house. The house is right over there. I'm finna walk back to my car so my phone don't die TikTok on y'all. I could drive back this way. And then, okay, here go a random one right here, like off in the trees. Like, do they charge them for like dumping this kind of stuff? Or like, what's up with all the dirt piles everywhere? I mean, it's literally dirt everywhere through here. Here go another Happy Valentine's Day balloon, that same balloon that I seen down through there. I took a picture of that location. I'm gonna show y'all where the house is from where I am. It's literally the next street. That balloon is right there. Trying to get back to my car quickly so the phone don't down, y'all. Yeah, okay, again, see right here? Okay, I'm on the other side of the fence. And there's no fence. You can walk right here and get to these dirt piles. You can get to these two dirt piles that's right here. And y'all see the school was right there. But that other dirt pile, you have to be on the other side of the fence to get to it. And maybe I can see what's under this board from this side. Ugh. Still can't tell. Yeah, this area is very sus. I can't tell what's under that board, but I didn't smell anything right there. Let me see if I smell the smell on this side of the fence coming back. See, it's a pond right here. Okay, y'all, here go that other dirt mound, the first one we found. And see, like what I mean, see, I can walk right here, but once I get right here, the fence is there. So you can't cross over right there without jumping the fence. So that means they could have been on that side. Now all I smell is fresh cut grass. He done messed up my nose. Mm. Let's walk. I don't want this phone to down on y'all TikTok. I'm trying to make it back to my car. But I did cross all the way over to this cemetery. But it's literally beach school, the cemetery, they neighborhood. So he could literally walk to school. Yes, GB Funk and something else that I won't mention on here. I ain't playing no games. I'm a mama. The retention pond is only knee deep. You would know as a criminal how deep it is, huh, Chris Proudfoot? He died. The other phone died, y'all. So YouTube, y'all with me. Y'all finna see where their houses is. Y'all see the construction site right there. See, y'all see that's where I was. I walked through there. That's the same way I'm gonna walk back through that way. I didn't go up through there. There go more weird dirt paths up and through there. Okay. I'm walking back to my car so I can charge up the other phone. I'm just saying I would want somebody out there searching for mine day in and day out if they could. And I don't understand why she not out here with us. Okay, so now we're cutting back through by the construction site with this high grass. He could be under them rocks for all we know. This top wasn't on here the other day when I came. They put a top on here. But this grass is so high. Okay, so that street over there, that's their street. We're gonna go over there once I get in my car. Whew. That's a walk, y'all. I done got my steps for the day. Forget running after the kids. And it's sad to say, but with all this construction going on, it's a good, not good because I'm not a killer or a murderer. You know what I'm saying? Good location to get rid of somebody. Especially with them cement sidewalks and all that. I'm tired. Hello. Let me turn my camera around so y'all can see how my hair look. Look, hair sweated out. Sweated out. But it don't even matter. So it was for Sebastian. Okay, so this is the new development right here. These houses nice, y'all. I'm just saying. The white one with the black, I love it. White houses with the black garages. Fire. And then over here, up there is his neighborhood. I parked over here. I'm tired. Ugh. All right. Let's get this haircut on for one. I wasn't gonna feel right until I was able to come out. I was not gonna feel right. I wanted to search over there in that area and for me to find them mounds. My Cash App link should work. It definitely should work. Yeah, y'all see my hair all over my head. Try it again. Whew. I'm hot, y'all. Okay, we're finna ride by his house. We're finna see if they at home. We're finna go by his house, see if they home. Because I have 40 minutes till I have to get my kiddos from school. Well, two of my kiddos. My other two don't get out till 3. So I'm multitasking. And then we're going to go to the baseball game. We're going to pass out flyers. Oh, look at my hair. Maybe I need to twist these up. I'll figure out something. Let's see. Thank you for becoming a member, Little Miss Sunshine and Sonia Delgado. Thank you. Yeah, I know y'all not looking at my hair. It says not found. Oh, look. Take it's my first and last name. That's crazy. Let me show you. This is my Cash App right here. I have on a white long skirt and a red shirt. That's my Cash App right there. So I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, I think they have him. It's crazy because when she's like, I think someone has my son. I think someone has my son. Girl. Okay, so I'm finna show y'all where their house is. So this is the new street that's connecting to their street. It's called, wait a minute. Let's get over to their street first. TikTok gonna be mad they can't. I thought I charged up my phone fully, but I guess I did. I apologize to my TikTok audience. I told them to come over here to YouTube if it died. So maybe they did. Y'all done came to a cul-de-sac. I can't leave out of here. Oh, yes I can. Yes I can. Yes I can. Oh yeah, they connected this for real. Yeah. That's how you get around. Yeah, these houses fire down. This is the newer development. I don't know how long the Proudfoot's home been there, but these some nice houses. They got some money. And I don't understand how she don't got a security system and she installed them. How do you install security systems, Katie Proudfoot, but don't have one? It's right. These houses nice. Nice. Very nice. All right, let's get out of here and go over to the next street. We actually have to leave out to go over to the next street. I thought we could actually get to it from right here. We can't. Well, the construction people didn't say nothing to me, nor did the cemetery man. No neighbors didn't harass me. Well, I ain't on their street, so I don't know. But didn't no neighbors harass me. I wish I could interview a neighbor. You know, I'm the good kind of interviewer. I'm not gonna be invade nobody's privacy and space. But I honestly feel like from Texas Roadhouse to whatever time Katie got home, something happened to Sebastian in between that time right there. Something. I don't know what, but something happened. Okay, y'all, we turning in on a street now. I'm going to flip the camera because I don't know how the neighbors gonna be acting. I don't know how many people done been over here since they've heard that they are back. So but here we go on our search. Here's somebody missing. His name is Sebastian Rogers. He's 15 years old. He's autistic. He's been missing since February the 26th, really February the 25th. Yeah, his mama just needed a little time to. They got this one little sign in their yard. They need to have a whole yard full of signs. Whole yard full of signs. What is one sign? Oh, he not there. That's their house right there, y'all. But it's their neighborhood. And I honestly feel like they had cameras. They did. Hello. See, y'all think that lady gonna talk to me if I circle back around? I'm like, that's cool. But I'm gonna put my camera, I'm gonna put my phone down. So, maybe she don't want me to see. Hold up. Maybe she'll talk to me if I say, like, I'm a mom, I've been out here just helping search for Sebastian. Like, have you heard anything? No, just want to ask her. All right. Hello. Hello. How are you? Can I ask you a question? I'm a mom, and I've just been out for the past week plus helping search for Sebastian when I learned of him, missing or whatever. I just was wondering, have you heard anything in the neighborhood as far as like the night, like when they came home the night from the restaurant? Like, did anyone see him actually enter the home with Katie? Or
I don't really know a lot about it.
Okay.
I mean, I could tell you some stuff, but it might not be true.
Okay, just some. Well, I understand that, and I always, when I tell stuff, I always. Oh, okay, okay, I understand, but
he lives here, so he won't know more about it.
Okay, I wish I could have spoke with him quicker, but I just was riding through. I have been walking through the cemetery area and back through the school, and I found some odd dirt piles, like back between the fence where the cemetery is and by the school. So I took pictures of it and I pinged my location. I'm actually going to send it to Self, which Sebastian's dad is a guy named Brandon. I met them this morning at the River Road where they're meeting at to volunteer. And so he gave me his number and told him if I saw anything to call him. So I called him when I noticed it, but he didn't answer. So I'm going to call him again because it just seemed weird to be just right there. And I did found like an odd smell, maybe 5 or 10 steps before I saw that. So and it's crazy because that area had been on my heart for 2 nights. Yeah. And I was like, I just have to go back because I was there last week with my daughter, my 5-year-old, but I wasn't really able to get through stuff because I didn't want to, have her just, through everything, but she wasn't with me. So I was like, I want to go back and get, through the bushes myself. And that was just something that I saw, and I'm going to report it to the tip line and also to Brandon, who's helping Sebastian's dad Self. And because I really just hope they just find him. Well, thank you for your time. It's been too long. And I'm like, I have 6 children. My oldest is 20, my youngest is 4. And I can only imagine missing them for a whole day versus a whole month.
Yeah.
Like that's, and then it's like they say they didn't have lights. I see lights. So when did you turn the lights on? She claimed the lights went on. She said they never use the lights around the home. Well, every light around the home is on now.
Yeah.
In the daylight.
Yeah, no.
That's weird to me. So yeah, I just wanted to ask to see if you had heard anything. What? Okay. Well, do you know? Well, I know you said your brother lives here, but did they hear anything as far as maybe her having maybe a boyfriend?
Are you talking about his real stepfather?
I'm talking about his. I'm talking about as far as I'm going to give the information to his real father.
Oh.
Seth. That's who I met this morning. But I was talking about Katie because I know they were saying that she possibly had a boyfriend and maybe Sebastian knew some stuff that she didn't want out, and maybe
she's married again.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know she's married to to Chris.
I don't know.
I understand, but I just wanted to pick your brain just to see,
Okay.
But thank you for your time because you didn't have to talk to me at all.
Well, I mean, I wanted to find him too. I mean,
right? It's sad.
They had a vigil down at beach.
Okay. What day was that?
What?
What day was that?
That was like a few weeks ago.
Okay. See, I missed that. See, I helped for 7 days to help for Riley Strain, and I went to his vigil down the 22-year-old college student that
was just awful.
And I knew that that he was going to be found and no water in his lungs, and they can come with this dry drowning all they want. I'm not buying it. He was placed in that water. He did not drown. So I hope that his family continues to, use their investigators and get their second and third autopsies and, the toxicology report so they can really, find out like what happened to him. Because I don't think it just was an accident. Where he was, you can't fall in the water right there. Like he would have some type of scrape, some type of head, like something from right there. Unless he was on top of the bridge and just jumped in, like it was no way. So yeah. But yeah, I'm headed to get my kiddos from school, but I came out here for like 2 hours to try to get in the search, at least the area that I had on my heart to search. So at Hattie Cotton area in East Nashville. So it's like a 25-minute drive. So. But thank you again for your time. And you too. My name is Shantae. My YouTube is MomBossMayo. If you just want to follow just the information that I have, I don't put out information that's unfactual. And if I can't prove it, I do always say allegedly, this is not proven and stuff like that, because I would hate someone to put out false things about me, as well. So yeah.
Have you been following like the Nick Bear stuff and all that?
Yes, I have. And when Seth said that he saw the video and that it was not flashlights, it was the dump truck, and that Nick Bears cropped the picture to make us think that it was flashlights, when in all actuality it was the dump truck.
I didn't even see that. I saw something about flashlights.
Yes, if you go to News Channel 5, Nick Bears, it says Nick Bears News Channel 5. He has a cropped video. It's like a 3x5 video, and it looks like it's flashlights. But when you see, I guess, the bigger one, because they do have a big one, it's a dump truck, and they have reported that it was like at 3 something in the morning. That's not true. The time on the camera never changed or whatever, but it was really 5 something in the morning.
Oh.
So they're saying, but Seth, because he mentioned in the interview, he was like, and he wondered why I won't do an interview with him. So Seth is thinking like he deliberately put out this cropped, image to make people think people are out there with flashlights, leading Sebastian or with Sebastian, when in all actuality it was not. It was the dump truck coming and the dump truck, leaving or whatever. So yeah. So it's not flashlights. At least that's what Seth is saying. He also saw the video of Katie and Sebastian leaving Texas Roadhouse, and they were by themselves, even though she claimed an auntie and 2 cousins were with them. The auntie said they were not with them, and then even on the video, no one is seen with them in the restaurant, and no one is seen as far as leaving out, going to the car with them. Yeah, I honestly think something happened to him from the restaurant to home.
Yeah.
I don't think he made it home.
Yeah.
I don't think he made it home.
That's a good theory.
And that 3-hour phone call, I'm not buying it. Okay, if y'all was on the phone 3 hours, Chris left that phone in the RV in Memphis, and he drove here. 3-hour drive. Like they're both involved. It's that's honestly what I think. I don't think they were on the phone for 3 hours. Well, we're in high school, puppy love on the phone for 3 hours. I mean, I understand, it's your husband, but 3 hours.
Yeah.
So if you were on the phone for 3 hours, why he didn't mention that he heard you tell Sebastian to go to bed? Why he didn't mention after the loud thud, you said, Bubba, I don't know what you're doing in there, but you need to lay it down. And Sebastian said, okay, mom. And why he didn't say none of this? Because none of that happened.
Yeah.
It's some story that you done made up because you done something to him in between the time. And I honestly, if he's not near the school, he's not in Tennessee.
Yeah.
So if he's not, like I said, near the school, he's not here. They need to be checking that RV park in Mississippi where he was. And just along that way, they have people searching in the Gallatin area right now at the Bledsoe Park. That's where Seth was sending us volunteers. But I knew that me going that far, I wasn't gonna be able to do what I wanted to do, so I went on and just did what I wanted to do first to feel comfortable and knowing that I did go back and search to feel better about the area. And then, we need more people like that in the world. Like the world is full of angry people, hate people full of hatred for no reason. I just feel like if they had more love around them, more people that they knew cared about them, whether it was a stranger or not, they wouldn't go out and do bad acts, heinous acts.
Yeah.
I don't know what she could have been going through. I mean, if Seth was going to get Sebastian in June, you could have let him go early.
Yeah.
And then the whole thing with Chris going to get custody of Faith. Like, what? Not with what the story I heard. You done threw the child against the wall in her car seat at a newborn baby because she's crying. Oh yeah, his ex-wife story. She was on a YouTube channel. I'm going to review it tonight on my channel. But his name is Trev Time. It was a 2-hour interview, and I was boo-hooing the entire time. Chris is an evil man. Evil. To do that to a child, she says he threw her down onto the table because she still wouldn't stop crying. Like, this is a new baby. And then I'm gonna say he hit her 3-year-old or whatever, and it was not in a way that you should hit a 3-year-old. First of all, why are you hitting a 3-year-old? And she asked him that because that was her problem with him, the way that he disciplined her children. And so he was like, he's a man, he needs to man up. And she's like, he's 3. What do you mean he needs to man up?
Yeah.
And then he backslapped her 7-year-old before. It's like all these red flags, but then it's like every time when she tried to leave, his family, his mother in particular, would get involved, trying to take the baby, trying to serve her with papers. Basically, they would get the baby and then try not to give her back. That type of stuff. So when she was able to flee to New Mexico, where she is now, she did that. But he does have an open CPS case with her. While he went on Nancy Grace line talking about he don't have no open cases, and that when he hit Sebastian for not wearing his belt, so he hit him with a belt, saying that there wasn't an open CPS case on there. It was as well. So he's just a liar. He's a liar. He's talking about he took a lie detector. He's a liar. He hasn't taken one, and I heard that he said he wasn't taking one, even though he told Nancy that give him the time and the place and he'll be there.
Yeah. And all this is coming out later.
She said, now, my son, I'm going with my husband because my son could be anywhere. Yeah, you know where he is. Like, what? Yeah. He could be anywhere. Like, what? I can't wait for it to be over with. With how long it's been, I don't know, because they were saying maybe his parents, somebody got him, they had them, but it's like if they doing that, they in big trouble now.
Yeah.
Like, they in big trouble because the whole world been looking for him. Like, so if somebody got him, they should have been smart and turned him over a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I don't think no one has him. I think he's somewhere and he's no longer with us.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah, a friend of my brother's was saying that.
I think that And it's like, and then the neighbor, some neighbor with the Ring camera, I don't know which one it was, they said that they had noticed like an extra figure in the living room area before the lights like flickered on and off and the lights didn't come back on. And what else did they say? It was something else that they noticed. Oh, they came out and I guess the police was out talking to Katie and they was asking like what was going on. And so she was like, well, I went to bed. And basically the story she told the neighbor is not the story that she's telling the news and everybody else.
Yeah.
Sebastian was gone that night, she told the neighbor, versus like she didn't tell the neighbor she went and checked on him. No, she did tell the neighbor. She said when she was walking through the kitchen, she heard a noise and that she did go check on him. But now she's saying she don't check on him because he's at the age where she don't have to check on him. Like,
Yeah, after all this happened, she's probably like, get your story straight.
yeah. Yeah. And then, you know, Chris did all the talking on mainly on the interviews.
Yeah.
She not looking in the camera, talking about she looking at a picture of Sebastian. If I was Nancy, I would have been like, well, can we see which picture you have? Which picture of Sebastian are you looking at? We would love to see it.
Yeah.
Like, since you're looking at him. Because she wasn't looking at no picture. Nancy could have put a picture up of Sebastian up on the screen if you want to look at Sebastian the entire interview.
Yeah.
Like, we're not buying it. We're not buying it. You can't look at us because you're guilty. And yeah, so that's what I have to say.
Yeah.
But again, thank you again.
Right.
I'm going to head out of here because I'll be there by 2.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Okay, y'all. So we talked with the neighbor's brother. Here we go, riding past the house again. No one's there. I don't know if anything is there. They got one missing sign in the yard talking about no trespassing. Ain't nobody gonna come on y'all little yard. Ain't nobody gonna come on y'all yard. But this is a nice neighborhood. I thank that lady for taking the time to talk to me. Because she didn't have to talk to me, y'all. Let me flip my camera. She did not have to talk to me. All right, y'all, we headed to get the kiddos now. Got in all the search time I could get in. Y'all got anything to say? Right. They should have took her car, checked the GPS. And it's fishy to me as far as about this work vehicle. Because about the work vehicle, because it's like we don't have permission to share that information. Like, what are you talking about? You don't have permission. I gotta go to the gas station. Look, y'all, this look like them coming behind following me. Y'all think I'm joking, but I'm for real. This show look like they van that I just was recording. Y'all think I'm lying. I'm so serious. I'm gonna turn around because I don't think I'm on the right street. But then again, I could be. I'll know in a minute. Once I pass right here. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Oh, I think I am now. Once I see over on this side, I know for sure. Oh.
Welcome to your ride. We're going to find our happy place today. So let's speak it in our
Wait. No, I'm not. There's no way I'm 30. So
in half a mile. Turn left.
trying to get to the gas station, y'all.
Turn left.
I need gas.
In
I need y'all know if they truck, if they cop off. This show seemed like they was. It literally seemed like they van, her work van, following me, y'all. But the same van they didn't have permission to be in, or the same van they didn't have permission to tell the name of. If I see it come behind me, then I know something. Trying to get to the gas station, y'all. I'm way out here. I put gas in here before I came out here, but I put gas in here before I came out here, but I didn't know I was coming out here. That was the thing. 'Cause I had only put $20 in. Then I came all the way out here, but I didn't. You know, man, I'm just gonna put some more gas in. I mean, I'm gonna put some more gas in. Anyway. You said if drive straight to girl, right? Straight to the Hendersonville police. What you said, Mika? I'm not playing. It just seemed like they was just like it literally seemed like they van and it followed me for a while. And then when I sped up, it's like they slowed down but still was like tracing my steps, like if that makes sense. But like I don't see them now. But I mean they clearly can know what direction I turn if I'm trying to get up out of their neighborhood. Yeah. Straight to the police station. Oh, his daddy. I don't know if it was his dad or his stepdad and his mom. It was either his stepdad and his mom, or it was his dad. They chased one of the YouTubers down, like in her Infinity truck. Like, what in the world is wrong with y'all? Y'all see that lady cutting her big old yard. That's what I'm talking about. Cut your yard, lady. Y'all see, I'm checking my surroundings. Ain't nobody behind me now that I see. But I did speed up quite speedy. But it was like they was on my ass. And maybe they didn't follow because when I slowed down, I kind of slowed down like, are y'all following me?
And half turn right.
Yeah, get me to the gas station. Get me up out of this rural area. I hope you're taking me the interstate way. I hope that. Not no mother dang on street way. I don't want no street way.
Turn right.
I want the interstate way.
In 0.1 miles, turn right.
Oh, tell me to go slow though. Took me back the dang on street way, y'all. The way I did not ask to go.
Turn right.
Y'all, what a day. I can't read y'all comments until I get the key. Well, not till I get the key, so I get to this gas station. That's my first stop. It's the gas station. I'm a I gotta call Brandon back. Tell him about that dirt. Talk about it. Speed limit is 40. Okay. Coming up to the gas station.
Turn right.
We coming around the mountain when she come. Hee-haw. Okay. Coming to a gas station, y'all, because your girl needs gas. Why did it bring me this way? What's this the gas station? I still ain't seen the gas station. See everything but gas. Taco Bell. Yeah. I make the best tacos. Here's the gas. It's coming up. We're coming up to the gas. We're coming up to the gas. Gas, I want over here. Oh, the one over there. Go to the map code that way I can just jump on the interstate. Oh, honey, yeah, I look. Oh, I wish I had a hat. Oh, I'm gonna get one of babe hats out the window. I'm finna get one of babe hats out the window. Baby. I look a mess. Now I'm a baseball mom. I feel like the scene. I don't know, y'all. I don't know where this child is. I don't think he. If somebody hiding him, don't y'all realize how much trouble they in? If somebody is hiding him, they're going to jail just for that. If somebody is hiding him, they going to jail. All right, let's get this gas, y'all. Hey, hold up, be right back. I need my phone, y'all. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Let me give y'all some music while I be right back.
The cool niggas, bitches be smiling and shit, yeah, they will be glad to know me. Don't even speak out, I'm pissed at this girl on my dick, yeah, he like the mad emoji. Like she the joker, this baddie come with a lot of tricks in. You know she had to show me, she touched on the rod and the nigga ain't talking about sticks, yeah. I got a bad emoji, sit on your ass and you crying, you sad emoting. Get in your bag controlling, cutting off people who don't got their cash in motion. Keep me a stash, I'm loaded, ain't got no hustle, then here go a laughing trophy. Nigga, I'm glad you told me, he passing go been a minute, he acting slowly, but I need the cash you owe me. Just keep the cash, it's been too long, I'm in my bag, it's a two-tone. Old bitches mad, I need two phones, drop the stack, putting my shoes on. I be jet lagging, I'm too gone. My heart be savage, it move on. Niggas be lacking, they move wrong. Trying to get put in a gulag. Give her king, tell her she hoorah. She tryna fuck in this coupon. I'ma just pass it to you, bro. Rather get racks with my crew tough. Pussy can't buy all my new stuff. Wallet my blunt, it be too stuff. Calling my burst, get it too much. Young but attracting these cougars. Bro in the back with a Ruger. Melt your ass, you need a cooler. Rapping, I ain't touched a booth. Yeah, spend like 10 racks, made a stew, bro. That's the type shit that I do, yeah. Go to a lot, I'm like, which one? Cool got no top, I like this one. Had it all out, then I switched them. Had to thank God for my wisdom. He rather go buy a bitch. Some plastic hoes gotta dismiss them. Never uptight, never missed them. She ride the bike, you know, then some. Think that I'm catching a symptom. Ill as Lil Wayne, I'm a victim. My gang be the coldest. He say he the dopest. I need what he smoking. Split his whole like Moses. She cold with the poses. I don't finish slowly. Mind your business, nosy. She kick, I play goalie. Yo chick wanna know me. Niggas lame, so she gave me the trophy. My gang be the coldest. He say he the dopest. I need what he smoking. Split his whole like Moses. She cold with the poses. I don't finish slowly. Mind your business, nosy. She kick, I play goalie. Yo chick wanna know me. Niggas lame, so she gave me the trophy. 6-time champ like Michael, nigga. I got too many fam, come snipe you niggas. Damn, they really be over hyping quitters. Makes sense why I don't even like you niggas. I put weed in a pipe, I ain't like you niggas. Shoot a stay on my right, got a pipe addiction. Put a ring on your bait, now your wife don't listen. That can never be me, bro, forgot we different. I'm too far in the lead, be the only difference. At the start, I had told them the circumstances. Bad bitch, and I still give her 0 chances. Bagless, nigga, these be the real advances. She got 5 different races, no liquor Spanish. A magician, I'm making her panties vanish. Born a Christian, my girl, there's no need to panic. On the mission, she told me I'm Clifford Landon. I can't even lie, $1 million five. She be getting wild in a German ride. Gotta get away, can go to jail tonight. One thing sure they know that we in this for life. Like my fucking rifle, better stay inside. Not a threat, but just a promise to the sky. Getting checks, call me thugger on the rise. Not a jet, or drive a rocket in the skies. Like my gang be the coldest. He say he the dopest. I need what he smoking. Split his whole like Moses. She cold with the poses. I don't finish slowly. Mind your business, nosy. She kick, I play goalie. Yo chick wanna know me. Niggas lame, so she gave me the trophy. My gang be the coldest. He say he the dopest. I need what he smoking. Split his whole like Moses. She cold with the poses. I don't finish slowly. Mind your business, nosy. She kick, I play goalie. Yo chick wanna know me. Niggas lame, so she gave me the trophy. Hop out the coupe, niggas bitches be smiling and shit, yeah, they would be glad to know me. Don't even speak out, I'm pissed at this girl on my dick, yeah, he like the mad emoji. Like she the joker, this baddie come with a lot of tricks in. You know she had to show me, she touched on the ride and the nigga ain't talking about sticks, yeah. I got a bad emoji, sit on your ass and you crying, you sad emoting. Get in your bag controlling, cutting off people who don't got their cash in motion. Keep me a stash, I'm loaded, ain't got no hustle, then here go a laughing trophy. Nigga, I'm glad you told me, he passing go been a minute, he acting slowly, but I need the cash you owe me. Just keep the cash, it's been too long, I'm in my bag, it's a two-tone. Old bitches mad, I need 2 phones, drop the stack, putting my shoes on. I be jet lagging, I'm too gone, my heart be savage, it move on. Niggas be lacking, they move wrong, trying to get put in a gulag. Give her king, tell her she hoorah, she tryna fuck in this coupon. I'ma just pass it to you, bro, rather
sorry y'all, I'm back.
Pussy can't buy all my new stuff, all in my blunt, it be too stuff. Calling my brush, get it too much, young but attracting these cougars. Bro in the back with a Ruger, melt your ass, you need a cooler. Rapping, I ain't touched a booth, yeah, spend like 10 racks, made a stew, bro. That's the type shit that I do, yeah. Go to a lot, I'm like, which one? Cool got no top, I like this one. Had it all out, then I switched them. Had to thank God for my wisdom. He rather go buy a bitch, some plastic hoes gotta dismiss them. Never uptight, never missed them. She ride the bike, you know, then some. Think that I'm catching a symptom. Ill as Lil Wayne, I'm a victim. My gang be the coldest. He say he the dopest. I need what he smoking. Split his whole like Moses. She cold with the posters. I don't finish slowly. Mind your business, nosy. She kick, I play goalie. Yo chick wanna know me. Niggas lame, so she gave me the trophy. My gang be the coldest. He say he the dopest. I need what he smoking. Split his whole like Moses. She cold with the posters. I don't finish slowly. Mind your business, nosy. She kick, I play goalie. Yo chick wanna know me. Niggas lame, so she gave me the trophy. 6-time champ like Michael, nigga. I got too many fam, come snipe you niggas. Damn, they really be over hyping quitters. Makes sense why I don't even like you niggas. I put weed in a pipe, I ain't like you niggas. Shoot to stay on my right, got a pipe addiction. Put a ring on your bait, now your wife don't listen. That can never be me, bro, forgot we different. I'm too far in the lead, be the only difference. After start, I had told them the circumstances. Bad bitch, and I still give her 0 chances. Bagless, nigga, these be the real advances. She got 5 different races, no liquor Spanish. A magician, I'm making her panties vanish. Born a Christian, my girl, there's no need to panic. On the mission, she told me I'm Clifford Landon. I can't even lie, million daughter 5. She be getting wild in a German ride. Gotta get away, can go to jail tonight. One thing sure they know that we in this for life. Like my fucking rifle, better stay in sight. Not a threat, but just a promise to the sky. Getting checks, call me thugger on the rise. Not a jet, or drive a rocket in the skies. Like my gang be the coldest. He say he the dopest. I need what he smoking. Split his whole like Moses. She cold with the posters. I don't finish slowly. Mind your business, nosy. She kick, I play goalie. Yo chick wanna know me. Niggas lame, so she gave me the trophy. My gang be the coldest. He say he the dopest. I need what he smoking. Split his whole like Moses. She cold with the posters. I don't finish slowly. Mind your business, nosy. She kick, I play goalie. Yo chick wanna know me. Niggas lame, so she gave me the trophy.
Kids in this house, too many kids in this house, too many kids in this house. Get some chips and some Kool-Aid for all these dang kids. Got iPhones and laptops for all these dang kids. Always unclogging the toilet because all these kids. My house is always crazy because all these.
Said little chick, you come book with me if you wanted to. These expensive, these is passports, international shoes. Hit the resorts, I can stay at both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick to switch my room up, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't gotta work, I make travel moves. No 9 to 5, I make travel.
Too many kids in this house, too many kids in this house, too many kids in this house. I said I don't get no peace. All 52 weeks, 6 dang kids, get my social life cease. Woo. Yeah, 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 yeah. House full of kids, yeah, look like a team. Get that bucket and a mop so you can clean up the stream. Giving everything I got to them, that's all my life seems. Look over there, Lily made a mess. Do I look stressed? The answer's yes. Gave her apple slices on her plate. She spit the pillars back in my face. She never sleep, she never rests. Thank God she's off the breast. Shy low with milk on his face. He's gonna fuss cause they all in his face. All these toys, I'm like, oh my, they love your too, but I'm like, Lord, why? I want y'all to park those hugs. hoverboards rolling on the right side. Get them snakes and still talk back when we out there to know how to act. Yes, I cook, I damn sure clean, so let me show you how to make these beans. Gobble it, swallow it, drip down the salmon, nip, quick back in his mouth before try to turn the flip. Tell them they can cheat, they can just bleed. Virtual school for ours, kids run on my power, talk that mess. Begging for a sip, all y'all want my juice and they want my nip. I never have to shower, just made up mind that they're gonna bother. Get some chips and some Kool-Aid for all these dang kids. Got iPhones and laptops for all these dang kids. Always unclogging the toilet because all these kids. My house is always crazy because all these kids. Look out, there's more tissue, I need some wet wipes. I need them calm, got me ready to fight. Shallow just went, I smell popcorn. He needs a bath, my body's warm. They just stormed in, that's why he feeling. Bit my lip, boy, you about to be winning. When they quiet and snuck outside, they opened up the snakes that I thought I smashed. Tired of yelling in my seat, I really just need to give me some weed. Y'all need to put that dangly thing back on the back of the remote. I forget their names every single day. They barely take naps. All they want to do is play. They run down the house like the cops are behind me. I try to hide it, I try to find it. Get some chips and some Kool-Aid for all these dang kids. Got iPhones and laptops for all these dang kids. Always unclogging the toilet because all these kids. My house is always crazy because all these kids. Too many kids in this house. 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 House full of kids. I have a basketball team. Get that bucket and a mop so you can clean up this stream. Giving everything I got to them. That's all my life seems. I heard a smash. They broke that glass. All these dang kids. Get that bucket and a mop. Y'all some wild old kids. Macaroni in the pot for all these dang kids. I'm talking a lot for all these dang kids. Too many kids in this house. 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 Too many kids in this house.
Hey guys, we are back. I'm back in the car.
Too many kids in this house. Too many kids.
Trying to cut the music off. Back in the car, headed to get the kiddos for the people that are still on with me. For some reason it's taking forever for this phone to come on so I can make the phone call to Brandon because this is the number that he knows. Hello, Brandon. It is Shantae, MomBossMayo. We met today at the volunteer spot. You gave me your number if I came across anything, and I actually did come across something that I wanted to share with you. So please give me a call back when you can. I'll send you the picture and the location of the spot if you want to go check it out. Goodbye. Sorry, I was on the phone. I just got stuck by one of them thorns. That was I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. I'll go that way. Going this way. Trying to get all that traffic. I'm pretty sure when I get Jillian Shallow, they're gonna want to pass out flyers. So that's what we're gonna do. Till it's time to get Journey to today Monday. I'm not to be on the stage. So, y'all literally somebody was just coming over in my lane. If I wouldn't have blew the horn, he could have hit me. What was you doing when you was not watching where you was going, sir? Ooh, honey, you have to be the eyes and ears for everybody on the road, not just yourself. Oh my God. Lady, I was there before you. Y'all, I know y'all probably waiting until I get that message to Brandon. I already know. Because I want him to get this message. I wish I had this phone to CJ, get it to somebody. Somebody needs to go search that area with a dog. Sir, y'all. Need to get thing one and thing two, Jaleel and Shiloh. Where who go? Where she go? Where who go? I gotta scroll back through all these comments because there's a lot of comments. That's why I would need somebody up here, like being a moderator, but also highlighting the comments for me. I know. And that's crazy, y'all, because that area, I have been thinking about that area since Friday night. I've been thinking about that area. And just was like, I just want to go back and check. And then the Airbnbs. I got Airbnbs everywhere. So, charge. Maybe I use this one. Try to copy. When I get up here to get the keys, I'll try to copy. Trying to call again, y'all. We don't speak us, so y'all see it. Keep getting forward.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Oh no, y'all. We're here to get the kiddos. They probably in the office. Probably gonna go in. Be back, y'all. Get in the back. Get in the back, ma'am. Get in your seat. Come on. Hey. How was school? Well, let me see your nails.
If I said
You messed your nail up?
no, because I was in the water.
Hey,
I
Shala.
want to find the job. Mama,
You just was playing.
can I go with the
Next time, she said you can. You have fun in school?
Yeah. And Mama,
Y'all gonna go up to the park?
hold on, let me tell you something. I said I want to find this piece of the gun.
Really? Y'all going up to the park?
Yep. Yeah, hold on there.
Okay.
My silver teeth still hurt. Well, my silver teeth don't hurt. My silver teeth don't hurt.
Up your bag. First, did it hurt. And no. What y'all learn? Girl, you learned something. What you learned today, Shala?
We learned some.
So,
No, we didn't. We didn't even do it, no song. All we did is dance and go to the park, and that's all.
okay, well, that means y'all did something. You just said y'all didn't do nothing. What else? What y'all eat?
We ate oranges.
Oranges for snack?
Not just oranges.
That was for snack?
Yeah.
Okay,
We
what y'all
did
eat
that.
for lunch? What y'all eat for lunch?
That's orange. No, we didn't even freaking eat no. That's orange.
Girl, quit saying
For
freaking.
lunch. Not for lunch. For snack.
These kids funny.
What do we get?
Hey, little Lay. So what y'all eat for lunch? Tell me. We finna go around to the park. What y'all eat for breakfast? Y'all probably had either pancakes
No, we didn't.
or what y'all had? Muffins, what? Why?
We had meat burger and
Y'all had sausage biscuit for breakfast or this for lunch? You said a meat burger, so y'all had hamburgers for lunch? Okay. I'm gonna ask you. Beans? Okay. Like baked beans? Beans. And they was soft. Oh my God.
Oh, it's a friend. We could
Y'all can go play with friends. Yeah, y'all don't need me. We still at that school, y'all. We just had to circle around to get to the park. Say hey, Shallow. Everybody say hey. Say hey to the people. He don't want to say hey to y'all. He tricked. They finna call me to come out there and push him with me that I already know, y'all. Now I can read some of these comments. There's so many. It's so many comments. Especially when I was out there searching. I know it's so many comments that I didn't even get to. Okay, let's see. They playing with some friends, so they ain't gonna ask me to come out there. I'm still trying to get in touch with Brandon, y'all.
Mama,
Hmm.
I can move.
Run back in the building then. No, I don't go. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Yes, and apparently one of his mother's friends is an attorney who sends her paperwork. Oh, there you go. So they did that. Wait a minute. What? What?
Mama,
I'm coming. I'm coming.
push us.
I'm coming. Take it, Daddy. Yeah, y'all finna get out and go push them, but I'm still taking y'all with me. Finna put y'all on the tripod. Let me get the tripod, man. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, that was my chair. Come on.
Can do this? Look, Mom can do this.
If you teach me, I can. Hold up.
Are you checking your purse for something?
Good.
Put that. Huh? I pee on myself.
Girl, quit telling the tale. Come on, Shella. Go. Put that up. Put it up. Yeah, a piece. A piece. Another piece. Break it again. And give your brother the other piece. Come on. Yeah, they right here finna get pushed. You ready? Don't touch it. Don't leave it alone. Leave the phone alone. Right here. Right here. So I can click on.
Where's the camera?
That way, don't come by here and get hit. There you go. Oh, this is called for real multitasking. Let me read these comments before I get up off of here for now. Till I can give y'all an update on well spending. D random multiple show. Who is D random?
Out.
What? You cannot jump on a tree. Really? Really? Saying this to me in there, but what? Oh, okay. I'm just reading these comments, y'all. Right, he could have access to the internet at school, but they took him out of school to homeschool him. So, I don't know about that. But I mean, he had a phone. She don't know what he doing on that phone if she ain't checking it. Mom boss will check into it. D random.
Mama.
Why I didn't see no comment from a D random?
Mama.
What? I love you too.
Mama.
Huh? What? That's too little.
Mama.
What? I'm looking. It's too little. Autistic kids don't like being outside in the evenings at night, especially without no shoes on. Especially without no shoes on. And she claimed he don't have no shoes on.
I got my shoes on now.
Right. My kids be on computers. They in pre-K. My kids be on computers and they in pre-K. Right, Samantha. He did not go outside by himself. He was already outside with Katie when they left the restaurant. When they left the restaurant, she did whatever she did right there, from there. Hey, young Reyes. Yes, tell them buy Shiloh's book. Promote kids to read. It's kid friendly. Shiloh Skating Adventures. It's about skating. My baby boy loves to skate. No, none of this makes sense. None of it. And hey to everybody. Hey Samantha. Hey Brittany. Hey Checking You Boo. Hey Young Ray Ass. Hey D Random. I think I missed another name up there at the top. I apologize. Hello L. Wasn't expecting to hear that when you said you were going to play music. What was you expecting to hear, Don Solo? What was you expecting to hear, Don Solo? That was my son's music, by the way. I don't promote violence, and my son does not promote violence either. But that's my 20-year-old son. He's been writing music for over 6 months, a year now, I think. He has about 50 tracks. The first one was him, and the second track, Too Many Kids in This House, that was mine. My children sometimes they like songs that, aren't appropriate for kids, so I turn them into, I see. So I turn them into appropriate songs for kids. So in case you wonder what Too Many Kids in This House, that's actually called that's the Cardi B song. And then I did Potty Yaddy Yaddy to Body Yaddy Yaddy, Megan Thee Stallion. I made a potty training song that I actually used to potty train my 3-year-old, which is now 5 years old now. But I was trying to read the rest of the comments, but it's not letting me go back no further. Huh? Someone said Katie's family went to Alaska right after. They did go to Alaska crafting with Amy. Yeah, the Range Rover. They did go to Alaska. They did. That's proven. Has there been an update? Not that I know of. What? I'm gonna check my other phone in a minute. I was out there with his dad and Brandon, who was his dad's helper, this morning. They was telling me some areas to where they were sending the volunteers to go. But I told him I had a feeling somewhere that I want to go back and check for myself. And so he told me, if I want to go do that, to do that. And if I found anything, call him and let him know. I did find something a little odd. You guys can rewind the video and you see what I found. I'm also gonna clip it up. And I'm not able to get in contact when he's not answering. I heard they're having a news briefing tomorrow at 11. Okay, we'll look out for that. Hello, Jack. Hello, Rachel Godchild. Thank you for subbing. Yes, it's sickening, and they need to Katie talking about she did a polygraph and she passed. They said it was inconclusive, so that's not passing. And Chris talking about he haven't did one, but he'll do one. I'm not believing it. Not believing it. I can't wait to get my grandkids so we can swing. Right. I'm just hearing about this and I think it's suspect. Girl, Mika, girl, you got to go check the rest of my videos, girl. It's super suspect. When y'all hear what his ex-wife said, first of all, he done had 5 wives. So any man that done had 5 wives, you will make you think what's going on with him. And she's also the mother of his only child. She also has a CPS case against him, and he's trying to get custody of the daughter. And they actually had court on March the 5th, a week after Sebastian came missing. And he actually called her when Sebastian went up missing, which was odd to me. Like, this your ex-wife that cannot stand you, despises you, think you trying to take her child away from her, don't want her child nowhere near you, and this is the person that you call when Sebastian come up missing. Like, it just seems odd to me. It seems crazy. Thank you, Sandra. I'm definitely going to help out with the search. I would want someone to help out if my children were out here. And CP claiming he didn't have to take a right. That's lying because he was out of town. That's every for reason that you need to take a lie detector test if you claim it to be out of town. Yes, my crime. Okay. Right. Yeah, I think somebody was following me. I should have turned my camera for y'all to see. It looked like her workman was following me when I left pool from their house. Okay, you want to get down? Man, yes, it's sus. They need to check her work van. They need to check her work van. Thank you for subbing my crime time. They need to I was in between the school and the cemetery between the fences, and I found a large pile. I wish my other phone had some charge on it. I could show y'all. Let's see. Them comments was coming in so fast I couldn't read them all. I can drop the link before I get up off of here. See if anybody got something to say. Hold up. If anybody got any comments, suggestions? I just dropped the StreamYard link. What? Yeah, motorcycle. Yeah. Yes. Yes, a great communication. I see it. Dishwasher, thanks for tuning in. Mom Boss Search includes to help find some bags. We don't welcome to engage. Yes, yes, yes. Y'all can engage in the chat. You don't have to be afraid over here. Give us your opinions. If your spill is telling you to check the areas for a reason. I promise, Mika, ever since Friday, because I was only able to search for a few hours Friday and it just wasn't sitting right. I had searched the area with Jalea Thursday when she had a dentist appointment. Oh, hold up. Got somebody in the building. Hey, Lovelace, how you doing?
Blessings, dear. How are you?
Wait a
Can you
minute.
hear me?
Hold up.
Can you hear me?
Let me connect us so we can hear each other.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Uh-oh, now you froze. Hey, everybody in the chat. Peace and blessings to y'all if y'all can hear me. Can you hear me now?
Hold up. I know what I need to do. Wait a
What
minute.
do you do? Well,
I
hurry
need
up.
to change my my audio to
I'm talking
speaker.
I'm talking junk, y'all, until she can hear me. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Is this thing working? Is this thing working? Look at your beautiful smile. How you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling good because it was crazy because last night, I don't have a vehicle.
Right.
And last night I was like, oh, I ain't gonna be able to help go out and search tomorrow. Because I they have a car. And I can rent one, but they're a little too steep.
It's too expensive, honey.
Yeah.
Look, we got 6 kids to take care of. We can't be keeping no vehicles.
Right.
Y'all donate to the let's get mom boss a car fund or her car fixed.
Did she want
What you looking at?
this little baby finna get in trouble by her mom?
Uh-oh. Watch out, little baby. Get your fingers out the camera. Can you hear me?
I was hanging up a call.
Get off that swing. That's for the babies. I can't hear you. Oh, now you froze. Look at that smile, y'all. I just love it. A beautiful smile for a beautiful spirit. Can y'all hear me? Oh Lord, she froze, y'all. And I can't see the chat. I hope that everybody is having a absolutely wonderful day. If you all can hear me. If not, I'll just be talking to myself until she comes back.
So that was Babe rode with Lil Ty baseball. He rode with him. And so I dropped him off to meet up.
Hey,
So I was like, ooh, I got the
well,
car for a few hours.
well, wait a minute. Did you hear what I said when you were froze? Because
Oh, no, what?
I can't see the chat, so I don't know if they could hear me while you were froze. But
Wait, Lovelace, I hear you though.
okay, wait a minute, young Riaz. I hear you too, sweetheart. Happy Monday, dear.
Thank
Mom,
you.
you're welcome, sweetheart. I was telling Mom about. I was asking her rather, could when she froze, I didn't know if she could hear me or if the chat could hear me because I couldn't hear her. And I was like, y'all, look at this beautiful smile that goes with a beautiful spirit. And then I said, let's contribute to the Mom Boss. Let's get you a car fund or get your other car fixed, either or, because we got 6 kids, baby.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
He said,
Yeah.
I thought,
I've already got it linked up now. I basically got the co-stream set now. I've already linked it.
nice job, young Riaz.
Thank
I
you. This
see you.
is the 7th one, and this is my second one with Mamba. So that's, me and her now have 2.
Hey, look at y'all. And I don't have a like button at all.
You can go to the car. So y'all
Yeah.
want to start his school area again because I was right there with Jalea. What? Come on, get in the swing with me. So
Hey,
okay.
Shiloh.
Hey.
Shiloh, hi, babe. You
And
swinging?
so it was just on my heart to just go back out to search, and so I met up with his dad today, Sebastian's dad, and his volunteers at the volunteer spot, and he had told us that they had searchers searching the Bledsoe Park area, which is in Gallatin area, where that's the area where either Chris' mom lives or his dad and stepmom live, but one of the parents of the parent stepfather lives there. And so I was told him, I would try to go up there, which I could have, but I wanted to search the area that I had been having on my heart for 2 days to search because and so when I went back to search it, found like this dirt mound by the fence between the cemetery and the school, and it just seemed real odd to be right there where it is, like a pile of dirt. I didn't have a shovel or nothing because I would have started digging. But I did take a picture of it. I videoed it. I tagged the location, and then I text the guy that's helping Sebastian's dad do the searches, the one that's taking over the search with him, not the United Cajun Navy. Sebastian's dad is not working with them because they called off searches and left. Whereas, why would you call off the search and we have a whole child out here missing? You wouldn't want nobody to call off the search if it was your child. So and he told me if I find something to let him know. So I've been trying to contact him. I did leave him a voicemail and told him that I found something crazy. And I wanted him to go out and check it out. But he hasn't answered yet. But I did leave a voicemail and I'm gonna text him the picture and the video when that phone, it should have a little more charge on it where I could do that for them to go out and just check
Now,
the
Mom
area.
Boss, let me ask you a question. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What made you know where you were and then video the mound and things like that? Was that something close? I missed that part, please.
It was right. Okay, it's right, literally his neighborhood, and then it's the cemetery, and then it's the school. So I was in between the cemetery, which was right next to his neighborhood, which is right next to his school.
Okay, got
And
it.
on my TikTok video, some of my subscribers, my followers on TikTok, and even I remember a medium lady, she had been saying, she was saying, check by the, I was here before a long time.
Oh, wow.
I'm talking to the kid, the man that called the kid's name when they come out. So she was like, check around the school, around the fence, around the fence area and just walk around by the lake. So that's where I was, by the retention lake and stuff, by the funeral home, and that's how I came up on it. And I did smell something like what? Yes. And I did smell something weird, like 5 to 10 steps before I found that mound. And it just seemed weird to be right there. Like why and it was fresh dirt.
That's scary. Look, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
I want you to be careful, okay? I love what you're doing. I love what you're doing. I love how engaged you are and how you are definitely committed to helping in every single way. However, I still want you to be careful, and I do carry rubber bands.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Right. I agree with you, no doubt, though.
And shout out to you and your husband for teamwork. That's awesome.
Because
You
he
muted. There you
even
go.
said something about it that I wanted to go, but I mean, he know I've been out every day, doing it with the rental car. So maybe that's why he was like, you could just drop me off at the baseball game.
That was really nice. Shiloh, are you going to say hi to me, baby?
Just started when your sisters get back out here.
Look at that. Yeah.
You better cut it out. They see you.
Lovely sees you. You better cut.
Quit being
Hey,
bad.
Stars.
No,
Hey,
you
what
stop.
up?
Lovelace gonna get you.
Hi, baby. Hi.
Now you move.
Oh,
Ooh.
they are something else. Wipe their hands out, please.
That's the one that's hot. But yeah, I am gonna be careful, and of course, I'm checking my surroundings. Because when I left that house, the mom's work van was in the yard, and then I could have sworn when I came out of the off their street and to roll up, calm down. When I turned off of their street, it seemed like they was following me, and they followed for quite a little while.
Did you
But
video?
I could just mention. I didn't hold my camera up. I was videoing. I was talking to y'all while I was going, and I was telling y'all that they was following me. Because Mika was saying, "Girl, go straight to the police station if they are."
Period.
And I was like, "To the Hendersonville police. That's why are you following me? I didn't pull in y'all. I didn't trespass. I was actually what? I was actually talking to the neighbor's sister because she was walking the yard. Start the car. She was walking the yard, and I stopped her. I actually thought she lived in the neighborhood. She was like,
You on mute, baby. Mom boss, we can't hear you. There you go. Do it again. Wait a minute. You on mute, baby. Wait a minute.
She said, what? She said she don't think he made it home from when they went out to dinner. What, Shiloh? Sit down. What? What do you want to tell me? What?
Oh my
Want to see what? What? Huh? You want to do what? Boy, you mumbling, and normally you yelling, so we not hearing it.
Well, tell us when you're ready, baby. Lord have
Tell me
mercy.
when you're ready. What? He got an attitude right now. So hey, tell us then. Hold on, Lovelace. Hold it down for me. Hold it down.
You got it. Shout out to the chat. I'm wishing everybody a happy Monday and a wonderful start to April. Thank you to everybody that came over, excuse me, to support Mom Boss and everybody that's out there in that's looking for Sebastian. I want to say little Sebastian. I know he's older, but he's still a baby to me, and he's somebody's baby. So shout out to everybody that's taking the time and investing time to look for Sebastian and to go that extra mile just to give his family some extra help and peace of mind. And to everybody that goes live for to help to look for Sebastian, whether it's doing flyers or just getting a message out that we need help finding him. Yeah, so shout out to you guys. You are all awesome and you are definitely appreciated. And thank you too for everybody that came over and hit the like button and that subbed up. You guys are amazing as well. Mom Boss has some really great content. And hopefully, when this has been settled some, you guys can look at her other content. She's got some great content with the kids. She does some great lives, all on her own. And she's just a well-rounded, great person. So thank you all for joining, subbing, and helping out and being an extra inspiration because she needs all the extra support and help that she can get in this continued search for Sebastian. So shout out to the chat and shout out to you, Mom Boss. So beautiful. Such a beautiful spirit.
Thank you, love lady. Thank you for holding it down. That was my son calling. He just said he just threw up on the bus.
Oh,
So he's about to walk in the house. So I'm about to head home and deal with him once Jordan and Janelle get in the car.
okay. Is he not feeling well or is that out of the blue?
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is just out of the blue.
Oh, okay. Because that little stomach bug is going around. So, you know what I say? Extra vitamin C, lots of water, and maybe some ginger ale, to settle his little stomach. I know he's not little, but you
Right,
know how I feel about the kids.
right.
They younger
I'll
than me.
try, honey. He's so picky. You can't get him to do nothing.
Okay, well,
Like,
listen. Either feel better or feel bad. Deal with it.
right. That's what I be trying to tell him. I'm like, either you want to feel better or not. Like Jalea don't want to take. Like, you either.
The kiddos, they can give you a run. They keep you
Yeah,
on your.
they do every day.
They keep you on
Every
your.
day they give me the wrong.
And why your eyes don't
Thank
look
you,
better like mine?
Marley. And thank you. I had 2 cash apps. Let me see who they were from.
Shout out to the Cash Apps. Thank y'all. That's a beautiful
Yes,
extra
thank
blessing.
y'all.
Yeah.
Yes,
Because
it is. 'Cause
yeah,
those are immediate blessings. They can help me get a car immediately.
absolutely. And money is tight for everybody. So anybody that had the extra blessing and you could be able to give, that's awesome. And we appreciate you, Toad. We really do.
Hmm.
Yeah, we really do. But I'm very curious about the medium and or the seer and what she saw and gave you that heads up. That's awesome. And I hope
Yeah. Here, Shalom. Here. Can you get what? No, sir. Calm down with all that whining. You are a big boy. You are not a whiner. You cannot have it. I gave you one. Stop whining.
listen, always
And then some others have been telling us like they're saying like Highway 412, but we don't have a Highway 412, but we do have something called 412 Interstate or 412 something that's near Hendersonville, like it's near his house too. There was another area, but they're definitely saying he's been taken from home. Like I don't think and that's why the mama is so laid back. Like my son could be anywhere. We know, ma'am, and you know where he is.
You know what I'm wondering too? I'm wondering if maybe the scent dogs can come back. Maybe the dad can ask for the scent dogs to come back and give them Sebastian's scent and they can go out to that place where you said the fresh ground was, because
Right.
I'm still stuck on the scent dogs when they first came out and they got a hit by the house, but then they got a hit by the creek or pond or something like
By
that.
the pond.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm so
And then they got a hit by the Rockland Park, which is actually where my church we have our church picnics there, but they got a hit there, but that part has been closed off since the tornado. And so they're claiming that they know where Sebastian. This is the United Cajun Navy, but I can't believe nothing they say. But they claiming, and I heard it on audio. That's why I wish my other phone was not dead. I could let y'all hear the audio where they're claiming that they know where Sebastian's body is, but they don't have access to the location. Like the dogs supposedly hit on the area, but because now they're blocking them from being in that area, they saying that they can't go back and check, but they're trying to claim that that's where his body was, but or is. But like I said, I don't know because they also claimed that it wasn't a hit, but then it was a hit because a homeless person had recently died in that area, and then also a bag of bones that turned out to be deer bones was found. And I was there when that was found because I was out there with the YouTuber by the name of CJ and Clue Minotti. I was out there with them when they showed me the bag of bones that was found that turned out to be deer bones. And but yeah, but we do have a YouTuber group. They're called the Underwater Divers, or the Brother Divers. They're supposed to be coming here to do some diving in some of the areas.
Well, again, I'm super curious, right, about the dogs and the scent. I don't know why I'm stuck on that part, right? I'm just like, okay, if they're trained to, have his scent and then, go search or help with the search, why would they ever call them off? Or, okay, let's say those dogs are tired and they need to replace them. Why wouldn't they replace them? Because all the help, even from the scent dogs, all the help that can be given needs. And then what's the thing about they think they know where his body is, but they don't have, they stop searching. What's that about? It's an ongoing investigation. How do you not have access to where you claim you think his body may be? That doesn't make any sense either. And then
Right. And then I don't care what private property is. If it's a body here, like some kind of warrants can be got or
right,
something. Give it here.
absolutely.
But it's the park. It's the Rockland Park. Like my church, we used to go there every year for our church picnic. So I'm trying to figure out like how private is it?
Well,
They just making excuses.
well, even on private property, right? Somebody has to own it. So why not contact the people that own
Right.
the private property and say, listen, this kid is missing, this child is missing, and we need your help. Maybe the scent dogs got something over there, and we just like to take a look. It's not that serious. I wouldn't think, but who am I? I'm just, out here praying that Sebastian gets found safe.
I don't want to go that way.
You know?
I was talking to the kids.
No, I was saying I'm just one person out here praying that Sebastian gets found alive and safe. So, even if it is private property, if someone came onto my property and said, "Hey, this child is missing," and apparently he or she just might be, on your property, do you mind? I'm like, "Hey, let's go. What are we talking about? There's a missing
Right.
child here. Let's find him or her without any question."
Right.
I mean, what possibly could you do to private property except for find him alive,
Right.
well,
Find him.
or find him, Come on.
And it seemed like the minute that the dogs hit, that's when, like I said, they called off the searches and all of a sudden started talking about, they've been getting threatened by people or whatever. So they had to call the searches off for their safety. Like, ain't nobody been threatened. Like, why was anybody be threatening y'all when y'all out there trying to find a child? And Sebastian's dad came out on a YouTube video and basically let the world know that it was no content creators or YouTubers harassing the United Cajun Navy. It was business owners, and they weren't harassing them or threatening them per se. Can you turn it down? They were basically telling them like, you don't have permission to be on. Like they were trying to set up on these people's property, and they told them that they couldn't do that and they had to leave. That's not threatening you or causing you not to still be out here to search. You still can search. Find somewhere else to park.
So let me get this right. You tell somebody that owns this private property that a child is missing, and the scent dogs that we brought out possibly have of him on their property, and they're saying you can't search, you can't. Is that right?
Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on at the Rockland Park, but that's the private property that the dogs hit on. I'm talking about another location, I guess, where they were going to set up the search party, and the owner of that property made them leave because they didn't ask them for permission to set up a perimeter, at their property. But they turned that into YouTubers and content creators harassing them and trying to mess up the search for Sebastian. So now they done made a whole Facebook page where they doxing YouTubers and their background that was actually out there, foot on the ground, looking for Sebastian, instead of actually out there looking for him.
That makes
no content creator has threatened them. No content creator. And the business owner didn't threaten them. They just basically asked them to be on my property as far as to set up here, not necessary to search here, but just to set up your search party right here on my property. That's what I'm saying.
But like I said again, right? To me, just hearing it, right, respectfully to the owner of that property, it makes there's a missing child possibly on your property. All we're asking to do, right, is search for him. If he's known anywhere on the property, then we can pack up and get going, But at least give us, at least give the people the opportunity,
Right. And that's the park. So I don't know. The park is not, they didn't tell them to get off the property. They just, for some reason, talking about this private property now all of a sudden they don't have access back to it. But I'm talking about the location. Like, say, for instance, they pull up at Burger King and they just want to let people park right there to set up a location. And Burger King say, no, you can't do that. We need our parking spot. They took that as threats. That's what I'm saying. So this wasn't a location whereas, we think the child is right here. We need to search you, not let us. This was just somebody's business that you set up at or whatever. And they like, okay, well, we understand what you're trying to do, but we have business. We need our parking spots. Like, he's not in that location where they were trying to set up at. I'm just trying to say they just used it as an excuse because these are the same people that lied and claimed they found Riley Strain and they didn't. The people at the business that work on the barge is who found Riley Strain. The UCN ain't found nobody.
Okay, got you.
And they also took the Water Brother divers video acting like they was out there diving, and they weren't. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's like they trying to turn they bad name or bad look into trying to make it like, they've been getting threatened and harassed, and that's why they not doing it. But it's really because y'all been exposed, because y'all really not the real deal. Y'all really just out here lying to people and not really out here searching.
My Lord.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
My Lord today. Keep your babies close, yeah. Please keep your babies close.
What you said.
Yeah.
Yes, because you never know. But then it's like, but you say keep your babies close, but if it's the parents that's doing the unaliving, who you keeping them close to?
That's true too. That's true. It can be a double-edged sword. It really can. But what about the lie detector for the mom? What about
she claimed she took a lie detector and she passed.
Supposed to give those things to her.
Hush. They said her lie detector test came out inconclusive. So that's not a pass for me.
So she needs to take another.
And she was exactly. And she also was an MMA fighter. And we know those types of people know how to control their breathing and all that to pass tests.
My heart would be broken. Do you hear me? My heart would be absolutely broken if something came back and maybe stepdad was involved. That my heart would be truly. My thing about that, right? If your child is unruly, right, and you co-parent, and even if you and the other parent don't have the best of relationship with you two as adults, at least give your child the safety, right, of being with the other parent. Even if you can't stand that other parent for whatever reason, that's between y'all. But if that's a safe parent and an extra safe place for your child, please, do everything, swallow your pride and do the best for that child, because at the end of the day, they didn't ask to be here and they deserve that extra safety, especially if that child is, kind of rubbing you the wrong way and, y'all can't see eye to eye. If that other parent is willing please allow that other parent to say, hey, you know what? I did my best. I've tried my best, but now it's your turn. And, schedule regular visits, regular FaceTime calls so you can actually see your child. When the dad said he knew that they were at the restaurant, but then that was the last time he spoke to him. Let me tell you something about co-parenting, right? I wouldn't care, and this is just me personally, and in my opinion, what would work for me. If my child and I were not seeing eye to eye and I couldn't, get him under control, or him or her or whatever, I would definitely have that conversation with the other parent and be like, okay, you know what? If you have the setup for our child to come over there for you, then, let's work that out. Let's do weekends, or, every other weekend, or whatever the case may be, just so our child can be in a safer, happier environment, because they need that. And he's autistic too. They extra need, they really do. Autistic children need that extra setup, that extra safety, that
I'm talking right now. When he would come with him, he would be like, he would ask him stuff, and so sometimes Sebastian would be like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. And he would tell him, like, you have to go back. I have to go to work because his dad is a sheriff or something. But his dad was getting custody of him in June.
right.
So my whole thing is, if his mom was going to get custody of him in June, hold up, then why, his dad, then why you just didn't go ahead and give him custody of him, like, right now, if he was an issue. And then he also had he has a plate in his head because he has water on his brain or something. So if he get hit in the head, that could damage him. I honestly feel like when his mom was talking about she told him to go to bed at 9:30, and then at 10 o'clock she heard a loud thud and she didn't go check. I think that's when she done something to him, and she just acting like this loud thud was what was going on. But why you didn't go check on him? Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Right. I remember her saying that, and I was saying in the comments, I'd have been one way to see what my child was doing, because you never can tell with little ones, you know what I'm saying? And that could have gave her an extra eye and some extra time to, kind of see what was going on, or see what he was doing, or whatever the case may be, just an extra eye. It doesn't take us but a couple of steps to get to our kids, to see what they're doing, to make sure that they're okay. And again, I say, autistic child, if I'm hearing some extra noise or some unfamiliar noise, I'm not just gonna, and that's just me personally, respectfully to his mom, that's just me personally, I'm gonna go see what you're doing. I want to put eyes on you, make sure that you're all right, but again,
Okay, let's keep.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
I'm listening, lovely. No, somebody had just joined up here. I was trying to see who it was, but you can keep going. Keep talking.
Oh, okay. Like I was saying about just extra eyes on him and things like that. And even if, let's say, she went in the room when she heard that thud, and let's say, for instance, he was doing something he had no business or anything like that. I'm the type of mom, I'm one of those, I'm about to call your daddy, or I'm gonna get your daddy on FaceTime so he can talk to you. And for the dad, say, he didn't want to go back and things like that, right? Hey there, how are you?
Daddy, I'm coming.
No, Mom Boss, no. Mom Boss, no. Okay, so now we have to live everybody, and Mom Boss will be right back in just a minute. You put this one on private, cut that out, and then you can read it.
I know. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so you're gonna go now, or you're gonna keep going?
I can keep going because it's nothing can be done at the moment. I know how to keep it out as soon as I put it on private.
Okay, cool beans. But like the dad was saying, and I'm so sorry that happened. So sorry that happened.
It's fine.
Yeah, we live and learn every video, y'all. So sorry.
And it's crazy because the person that I was thinking it was actually someone trying to come up and engage in the conversation we were talking about based off their color. But normally I do put up my, I would have put up an overlay.
Yeah, normally Mom Boss would have put up an overlay. She's in a bad area right now, y'all, but normally she would have put up an overlay, and hopefully those things won't happen because this is a serious matter. And anybody else that's out there with the foolishness, please don't do that today or any other day because we're talking about a serious subject right now. A little boy named Sebastian is missing.
What
And
happened? Nothing for a child.
yes, yeah.
Oh,
It,
yeah.
you went for a little bit, Mom Boss. So I was talking to your audience, but did you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait a
but yeah,
minute. I'm trying to make sure my Wi-Fi is not on because it'd be messing up when I pull up at home. It's not
okay,
on.
okay. But like the dad was saying, I got a stick. What's that stick? Charlotte, put that stick down. He is something else. Oh boy, give me that stick. He is something
Right.
else.
He's like, Mama, can I bring this stick in the car?
Lord have mercy.
I was like, yeah, boy.
Tie some eggs to it. Y'all still got some Easter eggs? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Hey,
We didn't
tie,
even have no Easter egg.
tie some hit that stick. Charlotte, put that down. Tie some trucks to it.
We didn't even have no Easter egg.
Tie some trucks to it and some cars.
Ma'am, you wasn't here, so why you worried?
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
You was out of town enjoying a pool party, birthday party, ma'am. What are you talking about? Talking to Julia. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Oh,
Why
good.
she worried about it? What? I'm saying she wasn't here with us. She was out of town enjoying a birthday party.
Charlotte, you gonna tie some cars and trucks to that stick?
Yeah. So I can check on TJ. Let me see.
Hey, Mom Boss.
Huh?
You can put
Oh.
that stick in his room and tie some cars and trucks to it. And he can have like a little stick memorial thing for his cars and trucks. You know, like a little artwork. You know how I do. I'm gonna make out of anything.
You go open the door.
They are busy.
I'm not gonna turn the car out. You're right. I gotta get him out of here. Come on, let's go. Turn the car. No way. I'm not going anywhere. Turn the car.
Now get on with your stick. Get on.
I'm a ma'am. I said thank you, sir. He said you a ma'am because you a girl.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that. And give me my keys back. Does he have the keys?
I'm glad he know that I'm a ma'am. I'm talking about you a ma'am because you a girl.
Does he have the keys?
Huh?
Does he have the keys?
Oh
Charlotte,
yeah, he got them.
oh Lord, give me my
Yeah.
keys.
Yeah, he will have a fit if you don't let him carry the keys in the house, if you don't let him start the car, if you don't let him if you don't let him turn the car off, if you don't let him see how the windshield wipers go. This boy in cars is ridiculous. Like he literally on YouTube will watch a video where like it'll show one car and they have like 4 different symbols going across the top, and you have like 10 seconds to guess what the car is. And best believe he know all the cars, love. Like it's crazy.
I absolutely love it. Yes, y'all. Shiloh loves cars, all kinds of cars, vehicles, and things like that. He is,
And he loves to skate.
yeah. Oh, come on now. You know we got a skate off planned. Me and him, we're gonna race. And again, I want to say to the chat, thank you to everybody that is coming to support Mom Boss, that has hit the like button, the Cash App, the Super Chat, the subbed up. We appreciate you all. Blessings to everybody that is out there giving out information for Sebastian that's missing. And, just continue the search and help him return safely and, and happy and healthy back to his family.
Right, to the family that care about him. We don't want him to return to the ones that didn't care because you want to know about the medium because like I believe in God, Jehovah, but I do believe that he gave certain people certain abilities, to see things.
Very true.
And
Mm-hmm.
I think because somebody was talking about maybe one of Chris' family members got him and had, and don't they know how much trouble they in?
But this is my thing, even with that, right? Why? What you hiding?
Right. Right. Why are you hiding him?
If that is the case, why are you doing that? And let's say this, right? if you are doing that, right, can you at least let him contact his father so his father know that he's okay? You know what I'm saying? So all the traffic that's going back and forth, worry, the concerns, the search parties, can
Right.
put to rest. It's okay. The only thing we want to know is that he is safe. That's
What a
it.
kid. Give here. Give here.
The only thing we want to know at the end of the day, that Sebastian is safe and healthy. You know,
Not locked. Right. Because every time I hear his dad just break down, like, I just want my son, I want my son, it just tears me up. Especially, seeing a man cry. Because, people try to make it like men shouldn't cry, men not supposed to. Honey,
right.
men can cry and should show emotion. That
Absolutely.
don't mean they, that don't mean nothing wrong.
Men are human too.
Right. Got the same blood we have, the same, like the same body parts we have. Like, oh, man head harder than a woman head. Like, what? Like, some of the things that they say makes no sense. Like the same thing with when you take care of your body as far as like hygiene. Like if a
Right.
man wanna keep his nails cured or groom themselves, like there's nothing wrong with that.
Right. Right. For those that want to do it, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing
What is
wrong.
all that?
There's nothing wrong with
Leave me
helping
alone. I need some.
your body. There's nothing wrong with it at all. You know? And that doesn't make them less of a man or, more feminine or anything like that. It's just another human that wants to take care of their body in a different way. And they just happen to be male. And men have emotions too. Every emotion that a woman has, a man has too. It's just simple as that. They're human. They're just the male form of human. So there's no shame or no, foolishness with that, you know? There's nothing jokingly about that. And we, some of us in society need to do better with that, giving men the praise of, hey, taking a little extra.
I'll switch to my computer. Can you hear me, Lovelace? Can you hear me? I just connected to my computer. I don't hear you. Hello? Why don't I hear you? Can you hear me, Lovelace? Can you hear me, Lovelace? So my speakers are working on StreamYard, but I can't hear you. I don't hear you. Let me see.
See, look at him for freaking 4 minutes, and I can't even warm up my chicken.
I don't hear nothing. Can you hear me, Lovelace? 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 What you mean is my mic connected? I don't know what's going on, Lovelace, if you can't hear me or not, because I definitely cannot hear you. Can y'all hear me, audience? Can I get a yes in the chat? Because I don't even see no comments anymore. Okay, let me unmute myself. Can y'all hear me? Okay, let me unmute myself. Can y'all hear me? Okay, so I am being heard. Okay, Lovelace, can you come back up? Okay, y'all. So since y'all can't hear me, I don't have to end this live. I thought I was gonna have to end it. Then the Proudfoots was seen out in Gallatin eating at the Cracker Barrel with all smiles on their face. Meanwhile, her whole child is missing. Whole child missing. But right now, remember I said I had something that I wanted to show y'all, and it is nah, love, hear nothing. That's why I said you can come back up if you want to. We could not hear nothing. These kids' door. Hold up. Let me go back to my search. Y'all said y'all want to hear what Medium said. I'm gonna let you hear. The Medium was like, Chris hurt me. And they said, rid of me, like I'm a liability. All in the Medium stuff, y'all. Wait a minute. I want to hear. Hold up. I think it's easy to just type in Sebastian Rogers. Let's see. Talk to him. I already showed his interview on the Pascal show. I didn't show his interview on the Trev time, and I did want to share some parts of that
still nothing, against Self, but it was something that he said in that interview that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I'll have to hear into more detail what happened in the situation, but he had said that he had spit in someone's food or someone's pizza, and it just made me like, like, how could you do that? So it just had me looking at him a little differently, after he said that, because I was like, oh wow, Steph, no, like, why would you do that? Why would you say that? So let's see. Which interview? That's the one I already saw that interview. Here is one medium lady that she was seeing Lake Latimer, and I want y'all to see hers, like, because she asked for hers to be shared. So hey, we're gonna share it. Yeah, girl. He said he's spitting somebody's piece, and I'm not just making this up. I'm gonna let y'all hear, because I don't like lying on people. But that showed what he said, and I just was so weirded out, and I like, why?
We was at our singing for Monday. We was learning about
and it's only a minute long.
We doesn't have a car. Yeah, I got the baggage. Now, can I get chicken?
Okay, hi everyone. This is a spur of the moment live live. I was actually just getting ready to go out. Kind of jump on this right away. Spur of the moment live. Stream, but I need to maybe get people's attention here. So I was picking up on Latimer, right? We all know I was reading on getting Latimer, and I thought it was that Latimer street just by his school. Well, I guess, hi everyone. This is a quick spur of the moment live. I was actually just getting ready to go out. And one of my lovely subscribers sent me some information, and I feel I need to just kind of jump on this right away. So it's going to be quick. This is going to be a long live stream, but I need to maybe get people's attention here. So I was picking up on Latimer, right? We all know I was reading on, kept getting Latimer, and I thought it was that Latimer street just by his school in Mississippi. Well, look at where they're staying. I need to share the screen here. Look at where they're staying. Latimer Lake Park, Mississippi. Hello. Somebody needs to pay and go deal with this. Right? It's totally explain catfish, and I was getting schools of catch. Yeah. I don't even know what else to say. This is it. This is what I was getting. Okay, it's not the little street down behind his house. It's this thing. So somebody's to please, I don't know, do something. Pay attention, please. This is crazy.
So do y'all see this area?
Crazy.
This area is down where they were staying at in Mississippi.
So let me just pull the street view. Come on, computer, be nice to me. Okay. Just want to take a look at all this. Okay, and yeah, and there's forest area. Okay, so somebody please pay attention to what I'm saying here, okay? I know you don't like psychics and all that stuff, but some of us psychics know what we're doing. This needs to be searched right now.
Y'all.
Hopefully somebody will listen to me and jump on board and get this done. This is totally makes sense. This Latimer, this is what I was picking up on. It's not the Latimer behind his school. It's this place where they are staying now. So I'm a bit shocked here. Okay. So I just wanted to jump on it and get this out there. Yeah. Hopefully this helps. This explains the catfish. I was getting catfish. And I'm still not sure about the woodchucks. People are telling me that he had a woodchuck.
Does anybody know if Chris has a tattoo of a woodchuck on his arm?
I honestly, when I'm hearing the woodchucks, I'm visualizing the woodchucks you use for tractor trailers. The wooden blocks you put behind your tractor trailer. I could be totally wrong, but that's what I'm getting when I hear that. So yeah, something's really weird here. Okay. There's a lot of little ponds around here. Wow, I'm shocked. Shocked. Okay, so this is where the stepdad and the mom are staying in their RV. And it's exactly what I was getting. Latimer. Okay. So I'm going to just leave it at that. This is going to be just a quick end it now. It's a long weekend. It's Easter. Happy Easter to everybody. Please pray that they find Sebastian right now. I hope this helps. JLR will not listen to me. Dolly will not listen to me. It's literally a waste of time. I have tried reaching out to these other YouTubers, and they ignore me
know what they
because
got
I
to
am
do
a.
with these seers.
So
I believe you, girl. Somebody need to go to
that's on
Latimer
them.
Park.
Okay.
Rewind this and watch this.
I hope this helps somebody out there, and sending prayers to his dad. Okay, and everybody that's helping and trying to find this young man. I'm sending all my energy and love to all of you. So happy Easter, have a good weekend, and I'm over and out until the weekend. I mean until Monday. I will check in on my messages every now and then as I go.
Okay, so now I'm finna see like if she did anything since this one. Because she did this one 3 days ago. And I follow her. She just hit 10,000 subscribers. And some of the stuff she has saying has been on point. Let's see. And they do have a reward. They're offering reward money finally in his case. Let's see. Remember I told y'all the ex-wife told her, and I have it for us to check it out.
This mama.
Okay, put it.
This mama.
Throw it away, Shallow. Don't ask for no more. Now lick your fingers.
And not being back and forth. I was doing there, I guess.
Okay. Hold up. Trying to get the other computer up so y'all can see it over there instead of using one computer because it's making it run slow, and we don't want that. We don't want any problems. Okay.
To him, he was in San Diego, and we started talking back and forth. Started wanted to get to know him a little bit more. I thought he was a great person in the beginning, but everybody is always perfect in the beginning, right? We fail to see the red flags, and we fail to notice things.
This is Chris's Proudfoot's ex-wife, who he has his daughter with, his only daughter.
So he made a couple of trips out here, asked me to marry him, and I made the mistake by saying I do. So we got married. Eventually, we moved to San Diego. I wasn't really ever prepared to move away again from New Mexico. I had went through a divorce a couple years prior to meeting Christopher. And my first husband was military as well, but I was married to him for 9.5 to 10 years, almost 10 years. We made it. He's the father of my other 2 children. And I told him that, I was remarrying and we were moving to San Diego. And he wasn't really for it. He was kind of against it due to the fact that he was stationed out at Fort Bliss, which is in El Paso, Texas, and that's about like 3.5 hours from Albuquerque. So he was, he would always see his kids like every weekend. And he's like, how am I going to see my kids? And I said, well, we'll figure it out. So we packed up after we said I do. I don't remember the exact date when I got married to Christopher, and maybe that's a good thing. We moved into the naval housing out there. And my son, Noah, was 3 at the time. And my oldest was about 7 years old. And she was telling me 7. So I thought everything was great in the beginning. I mean, everything's always perfect, like I said. And then I started seeing bits and pieces of how Christopher really was. I was a stay-at-home wife due to my son being so young. I wanted to, enjoy those years with him. Then my daughter went to school right down the street. So I was home every single day. And it just started seeing like Christopher change like night and day. It was awkward. I felt really uncomfortable after a while. We would argue about just the smallest things. And a lot of it also had to do with how he disciplined my children. I'm very protective over my kids. And I didn't want somebody else to discipline my children. I didn't want him talking ugly to them, or hurting their feelings. And I remember one point in time where Christopher spanked my son really hard, and I got very upset with him, and I said, you can't do that to my son. I said, he's 3, he's a baby still. Like, you can't just do whatever you want. I mean,
getting a 3-year-old, y'all.
And he's like, well, he needs to learn. He needs to man up. He's a man. I said, he's 3. He's 3. And as time went on, like, I could see him getting more aggressive and more aggressive. And I stood up for my kids all the time. I didn't like how like I said, how he talked to them, how he wanted them to stand in the corner all the time. And I didn't like that. So I stayed a little bit longer. I ended up eventually getting pregnant with Faith. And it was probably, I want to say, maybe early September that I found out that I was pregnant with Faith. And I remember telling him that I was pregnant, and he wasn't happy about it. So I called my parents back home here in Albuquerque, and I told them the situation. And I said, well, Christopher wants me to get an abortion with Faith. And my parents said, no, you're not. And I said, I'm not. So I know he was very upset about me keeping Faith at that point in time. So I came home. My grandma had gotten very sick, and I decided to come home. And after that, I just kind of stayed here in New Mexico. because at that time we weren't getting along and we were just like newlyweds, and that should have never happened. And but I saw things, like I said, that were just it wasn't right about him. So I moved home and I did my whole pregnancy by myself. And so I finally
I had to do a whole pregnancy
my
by
friends
herself.
back there in California, my neighbors right across the street were actually calling me. I had one good friend, which is still a really good friend of mine to this day. She called me and said, you know, Nina, you know, Christopher's getting rid of your furniture and getting rid of your stuff. And I was like, what? And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, you're like, he's giving away like your little, you know, your home decor stuff. Like he's giving away beds. And I was like, no way. So this was about Easter time. So I had went out there. I made a special trip. I asked my mom to go with me, and Isabella and Noah, they went with me, and I was still pregnant with Faith at the time. So we made it. I didn't tell him that we were going out there. So I kind of, you know, wanted to see myself, because the neighbor also informed me that there was people at the house that shouldn't have been there. So I guess I kind of wanted to sneak up on him and see what he was doing, right? And we pulled up into the driveway, into the driveway, and he was coming out the front door with a bed that he was giving to the neighbor, which was my son's bed. And
Wow.
as soon, I mean, the look on his face was like a deer in headlights. And he dropped the bed right there in the front yard.
What you doing here?
Went back in the front door, slammed the door and locked it on my kids. And my mom told me at that point, she said, I can't believe he's doing this. Like, what is he doing?
Listen, hey, I had a great Easter. You need
So
to
I go
rewind
in
and
and I
check out
unlock
what
the
I
door
found
and I said,
between
what
the
are you doing?
cemetery and the school. I'm still trying to let people know,
I
but
said, are
they
you giving
aren't
away my
answering the
stuff?
phone, and I left a message.
And he had nothing to say. So he brought the bed back in, because I knew that's what he was doing. And, you know, the neighbor across the street, like I said, told me. So we stayed there.
No,
it was super
sorry.
uncomfortable. My mom felt the tension between the both of us. My children felt it as well. And at the time, Faith started moving. Like I could start, you know, I felt her moving around in my stomach. And I told Christopher, I said, look, I just put your hand on my stomach. I said, can you feel her move?
Oh,
he said, no.
Dead. No. Oh.
You know, when you're pregnant, you always think that your spouse is going to be super supportive and be super excited.
Go on. Open one, I give you one. Get out of here.
That you're pregnant and bringing a life into this world for him.
You
Right?
were asleep last night, huh?
But I didn't get that. I didn't get that support that I needed. So,
brownie. We made brownies
we had
last night when you was
like a conversation my mom brought up between Christopher, myself, and her. And she had said, you know, do you not want Faith? Like, do you not want this baby? And Christopher stated to my mom he wasn't happy. And he said, what if one of them dies? What if Faith dies or Nina dies on the table, or when she's having this baby? Like my mom said, don't talk like that. Like, why are you talking like that? They're still here.
Right. Why would you say what if one of them passed?
So,
and then wouldn't even rub her stomach to be on
we
baby.
left
But
again
we want custody
after a
of
couple
her.
days. We came home to Albuquerque, and still I tried working it out where we were at, but it just wasn't working. I wanted out. And I had Faith on my own. Christopher called the hospital. I told him on June 1st that I got admitted into the hospital. And Faith arrived like at June 2nd, like about 3 or 4 in the morning. And he kept calling the hospital and saying that my wife is in labor, she's there. But Christopher was just he was just so rude and hateful and just, I mean, he wasn't even there. So then he arrived a couple days later after Faith, I had Faith, and he was, the doctors and the nurses there were on high alert due to the fact that they heard Christopher over the phone on how he was being disrespectful to the nurses that were on call that night, as you know, I was waiting to have her. And I asked that they not give him any more information. So he arrived. I had Faith. He arrived a couple days later, like I said. And you could just tell the look on his face, like he wasn't happy at all. Like, didn't say, hey, you did a good job. Didn't say, I'm so happy that you brought my daughter into this world, like nothing. And I remember my sister was holding Faith, and she had to ask Chris, do you want to hold her? He said, I guess.
You guess.
So she handed her over to Chris. And he stayed there with me for a couple more days because I had a C-section. And on one of the occasions, I can't recall what was happening, but he was raising his voice and he was talking to me very disrespectful in front of one of the nurses. And she had told him, look, she just brought life into this world. She just got major surgery and you're yelling at her, and I have a problem with that. She said, if you continue to do this, I'm gonna have to tell social services to come down here, and I'm also gonna have to ask you to leave the hospital and not return. So at that point in time, he kind of calmed down after he heard that. But unfortunately, that didn't last very long. He continued to do that. So social services at the hospital was told to come down, and he was pretty much, she said, you can't do that here. And she was really concerned for my well-being at the time, and also Faith's, because, here is Christopher, dictating and telling me what I can and can't do, and telling the nurses to do their job correctly and all these other things, and raising his voice at me. And, so they had to step in. And so she said, this is it. Like, you're going to have to leave the premises. And, and he got a little upset, and he's like, no, I'm going to change. I'm going to be good. So, they said, okay, but we're watching you. We're watching you. So after that, we had left. They discharged all of us from the hospital, and he didn't want to stay at my parents' house because my mom and dad live in a trailer, and he doesn't like that. It's a house, right? Still. So he rented a room at Kirtland Air Force Base, and they have like lodging there, which is like a house, old base housing, and we ended up getting one of those. And we stayed there for a while. I remember one night in particular where we all had went out and got something to eat to bring it back to the room. I had went into the restroom, I believe that's where I was at, and Faith was in her car seat, and my oldest daughter was in the living room with my son and Christopher. Well, anyways, I guess I wasn't moving fast enough for Christopher, but the baby started crying. Faith started crying. And, you know, she's crying and I'm trying to get to her as fast as I can. And when she was in the car seat, my oldest daughter,
Y'all listen to this.
witnessed this
This
with my
broke me
3-year-old
down.
son. When she was in the car seat, he ended up hitting the car seat against the wall. And
do y'all hear what he did to the baby?
And then when she was in her car seat, there was a coffee table right there, and he ended up tossing her on the coffee table with the car seat because he was so irate that she was crying.
Y'all hear this?
And I said, hey, I said, what's your problem? I said, what are you doing? Like, she's a baby. She's going to cry. I wish I would have just.
I wish she would have left him.
I wish I would have never met him.
Wow, y'all. She wish she never met him, y'all. Even though she got a beautiful daughter, I definitely understand where she's coming from. I cried so much, y'all don't.
I should have left a long time ago. Because no children ever deserve this. My kids didn't.
No, they did not deserve that, Nina. They did not.
So he left again for San Diego. A couple of days went by. Then all of a sudden he's like, well, you know, why don't you move to Hendersonville? And I was like,
listen, this is how he got up to Hendersonville,
you know,
closer
in my head. And I knew it was a bad idea. I just knew it. I knew it because our marriage was on the rocks. I wasn't happy. He wasn't a good father figure to my children. I don't know why I said yes. Well, anyways, so let me back up. So before he left back to San Diego, Faith
y'all make mistakes.
Faith ended up going back into the NICU. She ended up getting jaundice and she went back to the NICU. So she was in the NICU, I want to say for a week to a week and a half. And that was when Kathy, Chris's mother, came out, flew down with her brother, Duran guy, or
the mama now.
Big D. They came down and she was in the NICU. And that was when I felt like a plan was made because like I said, our marriages it was on the rocks. And one of my neighbors had told me in San Diego, they had warned me. They had said, Nina, be careful because Christopher is coming up with a plan with his mother. And they're planning on taking the baby away from you. And I was like, what? Like,
right, he want to take the baby, the whole baby he didn't want.
Thinking to myself, it can't be true from somebody that's supposed to love you, right? Like somebody that you're supposed to share your life with. Like, why would he want to take the baby away from me? And she warned me. But I was like, no, why would they do that? So then after Faith got out of the NICU, we were no longer staying in base housing. We were staying at one of the Embassy suites down here. then his mom came up with an idea. She goes,
Right.
well,
And he
since
thought he
you
was
guys,
gonna get faith of
we'll be
custody of
moving to
faith.
Hendersonville. And I was like, we kind of, I felt like, okay, well, maybe. And he's like, well, you'll get help. You're going to get help from my family. And, but I was already getting help here from my parents, with my other 2 children that they helped me raise. So that I went along with it. Like I said earlier, even though I knew it was wrong to go, I still went hoping that my marriage would work out. So she ended up taking Faith, although I was against it. Kathy Bowersox and her brother Duran ended up taking Faith. And my mom and dad were like, my mom started crying and she goes, why are you letting them take the baby?
Right.
And I said, because Christopher said that it's going to be too hard for her to travel, to travel.
He is so manipulative. If y'all can't.
I'm sorry. They went back. So Kathy and Big D went back to Tennessee. So 2 weeks later, about 3 weeks, maybe 3 weeks later, Kathy ended up coming back by herself. I do apologize. She came back by herself to pick up Faith. She was here in Albuquerque for one night, and I was, even though I was against it, I let her go with Kathy because Christopher said it was going to be too hard to travel with her being a new baby. So
what?
He
so
came
why
out
you
from
couldn't
San
travel with your
Diego,
own baby?
rented a U-Haul, packed all our stuff, and we pretty much left. And that's how I ended up in Hendersonville, Tennessee.
So he got it here in Hendersonville, y'all. Right here.
That's when
manipulation, narcissist at its finest.
My whole life changed. That's when my nightmare happened. We lived with his mother and his stepfather, Terry, for about a good month.
Listen.
Because our apartment wasn't going to be ready until the end of August, about the end of August.
Y'all let me know if y'all want me to be quiet about
there. Terry and Kathy would always bicker at each other, and she'd be bickering with Christopher, and
look,
my kids were
bickering with her husband, bickering at Chris. See where you get it from.
It was always something. I felt really uncomfortable, and I wanted to come home. I just wanted to come home to everything that I knew. I wanted my mom and my dad, even though I was a grown woman. I needed that.
Right, man, this is terrible. I'm not turning my camera on y'all because I cried. I can't do it, y'all. I cried the whole 2 hours.
We all had to get along. Tried to, for the most part, but it was just an awkward situation. I always felt like we were the outcast. Never felt accepted by the Proudfits or the Bowersox. On one occasion, Christopher was cutting my oldest daughter's nails, and she didn't want her nails cut. And Christopher, grabbed a hold of her hand, and she pulled her hand away. And my daughter at the time had braces. He backhand Isabel in the face and busted her whole lip open.
He backhanded a 7-year-old because she jerked her hand away with braces in. Do y'all hear this? Hendersonville police, y'all need to lock him up.
I should have left, but I didn't. And I was like, oh my God, like I can't be here. I don't want to be here anymore. So I would come up with every excuse just to come home, but yet, I couldn't come home. So finally we moved into the apartment. And a phone call, like as soon as Christopher was leaving, he settled us in, got a storage unit of what couldn't fit in the apartment. He got everything ready, all right? Him and his family. As soon as he knew that we were comfortable, he left back to San Diego. But the night
I bet
prior
he
to
had
him
a woman in San Diego, y'all.
he had got a phone call or text message that night, and it said something like, "Hey baby," or around something like that, saying that, when is your flight coming in? And I was like, what?
Hey baby.
Who's
Y'all hear
texting
this?
him? So I did confront him, and like he said on one of the podcasts, is that I did slap him. Yes, I did slap him across the face, because who's he talking to at this time? And saying, and I mean, he could say that she was lesbian, I mean, up and down, but I mean, at this point in time, I didn't know what to believe. And I was like, okay. So then after that following day, he finally left. His mother came to pick him up to take him to the airport. And he went back to San Diego. And I was left in Hendersonville with 3 children and pretty much no help from anybody.
Wow. But I thought she was moving to Hendersonville to get help
I
from
had found a job. I had a job, and Kathy helped once in a while. And I needed to find a babysitter. So his biological father, Michael, and his stepmother, Linda, at that point in time offered their services and said that, they can take care of my 2 older children. And Kathy didn't want Faith going over to Michael's house. So she took care of her.
Catherine, the grandmama, didn't want Faith going to her real biological grandfather. Listen to this.
At that point in time, Christopher, we were still communicating. And like I said, our marriage was on the rocks. So my oldest daughter had gotten sick, and she has upper respiratory issues. So I took her to the emergency room in Hendersonville, and that's when Hendersonville transferred her to Vanderbilt. Is that what I believe that hospital's name is?
Yes, that's the hospital.
And I was kind of frantic, because I was like, well, what am I going to do with my 3-year-old son and with the baby? Like, who's going to help me? So I was, I called Chris, and I told him, I said, hey, can your mom watch, Faith, or can somebody help me? Everybody was so quick to help me at that point in time. So Faith stayed with Kathy, and Noah Bryce went with his sister Melissa, and I went with my oldest daughter. We got transported downtown.
So she had to go to the hospital with her oldest daughter.
We stayed there. I can't recall how many days we were there. And Christopher had, I'd check on the kids, see how they were doing. And that point in time, I was like, okay, well, we got discharged, telling everybody, okay, you can bring Noah back, and telling Kathy, okay, I'm going to be home, so you can bring Faith back. Thinking that my children were going to come home to me.
Listen, y'all.
I get back to the apartment complex, and I pulled into the parking lot, and I see Melissa just pulled in right next to me. It seems like they were already there waiting for me to get there. And then she said, I can't stay. I would love to stay, but I can't stay because I don't know what they were doing. And she does, my son gets out of her van, and then we walk inside, and I was waiting, for Faith to get there. And We weren't there but less than maybe 5 minutes. And I hear a knock at the door.
Y'all.
And I was like, oh, great, Faith is home. And it was Kathy's friend, Patty, that's an attorney.
Kathy friend Patty, his mom
And she
friend,
said,
mama's boy, listen now.
Called me my real name, Gomez. And I was like, yeah. And she said, you've been served.
Took the baby.
She said, you have a protection order against you.
A protection order, and she ain't done nothing. Asked him to watch the baby so she could be with her oldest daughter at the hospital. Checked in.
And Chris is filing for divorce.
Trying to take the baby, and Chris filing for divorce. Do y'all hear this? So you move her to Hendersonville from her family, from her.
Like my heart just dropped. Like,
what am I trying to take the baby and file for divorce?
Like, is this a dream? Like, this can't be happening to me. Like, this cannot be happening to me right now. So then I get on the phone and I try calling Chris and he didn't answer. And then I was like, rushing around and I get my kids in the truck and I go to the Gallatin police department and I, was ringing the call button. And like finally 30 minutes later, somebody shows up and I told them what happened and I showed them the paper and they said, yep, we can't help you.
Wow.
All I can think about is my baby. Like, how am I going to get my baby back? Like, why is this happening to me?
This is terrible, y'all.
So I go to Kathy's house and I knock on the door. And I remember I had Christopher's stepmom, Linda, on the phone with me. She was on speakerphone and I told her what was going on. Little did I know everybody was in on this.
Nothing to do with this. It's his mama. Kathy.
And Terry answered the door, which is Chris's stepfather. And he told me that I need to get off of his fucking property.
Y'all hear that?
And you will know I was 3 years old and my Isabella is 7. And they're standing behind me.
They're telling them they need to get off the property.
And I said, please tell me what's going on. I said, where's Faith? I said, please give me my baby back. And he told me, get off my fucking property. And he took out a green and black baseball bat.
Wow, y'all, they got a bat for this woman.
And he told me to fucking leave or he's gonna bash me and my kids' heads.
What? Bash the kids' heads? Oh.
So me and my kids walked out to my truck and we got back in it.
It's mom and stepdad.
And I was like, oh my God,
That the
what do
mom
we do? This is a nightmare.
too.
What am I gonna do? And Chris was inside of the house with the baby. I saw his shadow. And they lied for him and they said that he was in California and he really wasn't. So we go back to the apartment and I'm trying to gather all my thoughts together. I'm trying to keep as calm as I can for my other 2 children, but all I could do is just cry.
As much as crying,
and just think, like, what is my next move? What am I gonna do now? I'm so far away from home. I'm far away from my parents. I'm far away from everything that I've ever known. So then I make a call to my brother, who he lives in Phoenix. And I told him what was going on, and he was so upset. And he's like, oh my God. And he's like, have you called mom and dad yet? And I said, no. And he
So
told
she was
me
like
himself that day, he said, you're going to fight. You're going to fight like hell to get Faith back. You don't leave that baby in that state. You fight like hell to get her back, whatever it takes.
I'm glad she fought, y'all.
And that's what I did. I called my mom and dad. And it had to happen after midnight here, so about like 1 something our time there. My dad answered the phone. And I couldn't talk. All I could do is cry. I couldn't get the words out. And finally he said, calm down. Please calm down and tell me what happened. And I told him, I said, Daddy, they took my baby.
And I was watching some people's comments, and they was like, why is she so torn up now? She got her baby back. She's reliving this as she does this interview.
Oh no, they hurt my baby. And he started crying. And he woke my mom up. And he said, you hang in there, we're on our way. So every single day, I worked at a local Great Flips out there. And I went in from the time it opened to the time it closed. That following morning, after all this had happened, I went to my bank account and to my savings. I've been saving money through this whole entire time, but I've been using it since we were out there so I can help support my kids and myself. But little did I know that Christopher wanted me to use all my money because he didn't want me to have anything, so I wouldn't retain a lawyer. So that morning before I went to work and dropped my kids off, at the time, Michael and Linda, which is Christopher's biological father, and his stepmother were still helping me watch my kids because I still had to work. And I went into my bank account, and I remember I only had $1,100 in there. And I was looking through the phone book, or looking through, my phone, and seeing, well, I need to get a lawyer. Who can I get? Thank God for Mr. Edwards, because I went into his office before, I called into work that day pretty much, and I said, I need to just think. I said, I need a day off. So I went into his office, and I ended up doing a consultation with him.
Like,
and
I don't see a scoring X. I see a hurt woman that got away.
I remember him, he told me what his fees were, and he told me, I told him the situation. And he was in shock, and he goes, my God, he goes, this all happened? Like, you should have never came out here. And I said, I know, I should have never came out here. So at the time, I explained the situation to Mr. Edwards, and I was crying. And I said, Mr. Edwards, I said, I just want my baby back. And then I remember I still had my wedding ring on at that point in time. And I slipped off my wedding ring and I sat it on his desk. And he looks at me and I said, please, sir, I would do anything just for my baby back. He said, you're all I have. Please help me. I remember he took out his little magnifying glass and he looked at it and he put his head down. And he goes, God. He goes, you know, I work for money. I said, and I know, sir. I said, and I promise I will pay you every dime that I can. Just help me bring my baby home. And he said, you got yourself a lawyer. And he fought. He fought like hell for faith. We went to, everything happened in Gallatin Courthouse. My parents were there. We went to the first trial, and I remember walking in the courthouse and my stomach was turning. I hadn't seen my baby. And they had my baby there. Just in arm's reach, and I couldn't even hold her, and I couldn't even kiss her, and I couldn't even tell her I love her. So we went to trial. I don't know what you want to call it, a trial, a hearing. I think I was just so oblivious to everything at that point because I was so heartbroken that my baby was gone. And we go into the courtroom and all I had was my dad in there. And their side.
I believe her, y'all.
All the benches filled up with his family being loud and laughing.
Wow. Laughing like, yeah, we gonna get
And
her
it was
baby
just
out.
my daddy and me and Mr. Edwards. And I remember the judge, his attorney, just everybody in there. All the hurtful things that they put on black and white about me. Just the eyes glaring at me and making it seem like I was a bad person. And I sat there. And he asked me a couple of questions and I answered. One of them was, why did you move out here, Miss Broadfoot? I said, Your Honor, to try to make my marriage work, so in which it didn't. I said I made a mistake by coming out here. I made a mistake by trusting somebody. And I said if I could change back the hands of time, I probably wouldn't have even came out here. And they did whatever they were doing, and then the judge, you know, said that I only had visitation with Faith, and they all had to be supervised. So then the supervised visitations started happening, and we would visit Faith. And I remember one visitation that had happened at a park. I can't recall the park's name, but there was a duck pond and really nice playground for the kids. I remember Kathy showing up with Faith. And we all sat there, got Faith out of the car seat. I was loving on her and kissing her, and telling her how much I love her, how much we missed her. And I handed her to her big sister. And I took a picture of those two. And my oldest daughter was crying. We only had about, I believe it was between 20 and 30 minutes of visitation with Faith once a week, if I'm right. There's a lot of things that after so many years, it's hard. Like I would just remember like the big things that happened, and that was one of them. It was between 20 and 30 minutes. And my son was there. And then Kathy got her ready to leave. They had to leave first, and then we left after. I remember holding my son and my daughter's hand, and we're walking back to my vehicle. And my son started crying. And I started crying, and then my daughter started crying. And he said, "Mama, I'm gonna run super fast, Mama. I'm gonna go grab Faith, and you meet me on the other side of the park, Mama. I'm gonna run so fast, and then you drive off, Mama." The pain that Christopher and his family has brought to my family is pain that we'll never forget. Pain that we live with every single day of our lives. And I remember that very clear. And we went home. We had another trial a couple weeks later. Was I believe I want to say it was in maybe November, either in October or November. I can't recall the date. But at that trial, I was praying to God and to my God that we were going to bring Faith home. And we went to that courthouse, and with my mom and dad and Isabella and Noah. At this point in time, my mom was going to testify against Christopher. My daughter was going to testify against Christopher. And they had said, his lawyer at the time had said, don't let her daughter testify. And so we went without it, nobody testifying that day. Christopher had ended up getting, he was talking at the time. Judge was asking him all kinds of questions. And he made me look like a monster. He made me look like I was the problem. He made me feel awful about myself and saying all these things in front of these people that weren't even true. It wasn't even true. And then it came to my attorney talking. And at that point in time, I was just like, gosh, like, God, please let a miracle. Just like, let this just be over with. When people tell lies and when they say hurtful things about you, you just feel so disgusting about yourself. And that's the way I felt. And I remember we needed to break and come back. And Mr. Edwards at that point in time went into the chambers with the judge. And I don't know what was being said, being done back there, but he was in there for a while. And he ended up coming back out. Court was back in session. Everything was, we were going back and forth again. And at some point in time, the judge just had enough. The judge was done hearing everything that had happened. And Christopher, was speaking, and the judge just said, that's enough. Like, I don't want to even hear what you have to say anymore. He's like, you premeditated this. This was premeditated. You knew exactly what you and your family were doing. You brought this woman out here with her children, and you guys knew exactly what you were doing.
Wow.
And he said, 8:30, Gallatin's Sheriff's Department, that's where the exchange is going to happen. My heart just dropped, like, and my attorney looks at me and he said, you just won.
He's choking.
You won. And I wanted to scream. I wanted to hit my knees, and all I could think about is, I couldn't wait to wrap my arms around my baby again. And the judge, everybody was hysterical on his side, of course. And my daughter and my mom were waiting out there. And I remember his uncle going out there, and he swung open the door, and he was so angry. And my daughter overheard him say, she won. She won. And I remember my dad was still sitting behind me, and and he had tears in his eyes, and he's like, let's go. And my attorney followed me outside, and we went out, and there was just so much chaos coming from the Proudfoots, and
They was mad.
we went outside very humbly, and
They were so
she
proud.
took us in the back of the
Win, and they was
courthouse the other way, and right there and then I hit my knees. I finally could be relieved, like a big, like, oh my God,
I know what you're talking about, Linda.
we did this.
I was upset about it too.
And he said, 8:30.
I'm gonna
Go
say
pick her
something
up.
about it in a minute, Linda.
I said, thank you, Mr. Edwards. I said, I owe you my life to get you helped me get my baby back. So then we went back to our truck, and
I scratched up my leg bushes, y'all. I'm
we
feeling
went back to the apartment. We packed what we could, and we pretty much left everything else behind in the storage unit.
Right.
At that time, I didn't need anything.
I like her though, but I just didn't like that
Because I
take
had
on
everything I've ever
it.
wanted.
Agree.
So I remember my dad saying, "Come on, we gotta go." So
Because
we
I've
went
never
to
been
the
in this
sheriff's department,
but I know people personally that have and that
and
are
we
that
showed
didn't
up.
get out.
And I remember my dad. I told my
They were
dad, I
so
said, "Wait here." I
manipulated.
said, "Stay at that Wendy's." So my dad stayed at that Wendy's waiting for me, and he said, "Okay." He's like, "You call me when you're on your way, so I can follow you out, okay?" And I said, "Okay, Dad." We got to the sheriff's department.
Her daughter experienced it as well. There's nothing wrong with her daughter being right there with her.
Christopher
Her now
and
14-year-old that experienced it at 7, being hit by this man,
Michael,
whatever else.
Linda, Kathy,
Children
Big
have
D,
feelings too.
Melissa. His whole entire family was there. So then
This whole family
the exchange
changed. Why
was
are y'all
happening.
here?
And they live stream me on Facebook.
Live streaming. What? Y'all, we need to go find this live stream. What year is this?
They said, I can't believe the judge awarded her custody.
Y'all hear that?
You know, and I was just standing there, I remember, and I said, "Can I have my baby back, please?" And I remember his mother had her phone in her hand, or his mother, yes, and she had a brown paper sack full of diapers and a dirty bottle.
Brown paper sack. They ain't even got the baby stuff in a
she
diaper
threw it
bag
at
and a
me.
dirty bottle.
She said, "I think you're gonna
Y'all
need
hear
this," laughing. Then I said, "Thank you." And my 2 younger children were sitting in the back. And then I said, "Okay, can I have Faith back now?" So
Y'all, this is at the Gallatin Police Station,
I forget
Sheriff's
if it was
Office.
Kathy or Chris, but they tossed her at me, and I caught her. And I said, "Thank you."
This is at the sheriff's
So then I get her
office.
in
Are y'all not listening?
her car seat, trying to buckle her up and telling my kids, I said, "You need to buckle up." I said, "Okay, we're gonna leave." I remember at the time, my front door had opened at that time, and Christopher got inside of my driver's seat of my truck. And everybody was still filming, live streaming me on Facebook. And Melissa Proudfoot had said, "Why don't you put it in reverse and drive over her?" And I told my kids, I said, get out. I'm trying to get Faith out again. And I told my kids, and I remember he put the truck in reverse.
You're gonna be very.
And I told my kids,
And
I
I
said,
just
get
started
out. I said,
supporting that
jump,
person.
get out.
Yeah.
And I remember them.
Because I just met.
I remember them getting out as fast as they could. And we're running into the sheriff's department, and I had Faith, and I'm running, and I'm yelling, and I'm asking for help. I said, somebody please help me.
The abuser be a cop. Oh, the cops is
Nobody
standing
came
with their
out.
brother.
And then finally, he came in, Christopher, behind me. And finally, they finally opened the door. And they put me in a back room with my kids.
Yep.
They turned the lights off on us.
I don't even know you.
In the process of me calling my attorney to
right.
tell him what was going on, Kathy disconnected my cell phone. And
y'all hear this?
I remember Mr. Edwards calling the police department and telling them they need to let me go. And at the time, Christopher was still in the military. And Mr. Edwards, I remember them telling him, you know, you need to she needs to go, because this could possibly cause Mr. Proudfoot his career. So at that point in time, I got escorted outside by a couple of sheriffs that were there. But I mean, they seemed like they knew each other, all of them, the Proudfoots.
Yeah, they knew.
And
yeah, that's why they acted like that at the sheriff's
had
office.
asked one of the sheriffs if he could say goodbye to Faith, and I said, absolutely not.
Say goodbye. You don't say goodbye.
I remember getting in my truck after I got the kids in, and I called my dad and I told him what happened. He was so mad. He goes, he was lucky I wasn't there. I'd have knocked the shit out of him. He said. So I said, all right, Dad, I'm coming. Well, everybody followed me down the interstate. My dad and I were weaving in and out of traffic, trying to lose them. The whole family were following me and Dad about 80, 90 miles an hour. We were going down the interstate just to get away from them. We drove all night. We finally got to Little Rock, Arkansas. And Dad had asked me, are you tired? I said I could see if I could try to sleep. We couldn't sleep. So then we drove all the way home. We were all scared. We didn't know what was gonna happen. We drove. The relief that I had just to see, I've never felt.
I saw them chase people too, and I think that somebody was following me in her work.
New Mexico. Welcome to New Mexico time. I was finally home.
I'm not kidding, Teresa.
Finally, we made it. Chris kept calling and calling, and I avoided him like a plague. Because the judge in Tennessee awarded me custody. He had no jurisdiction over Faith or myself or my other 2 children. And at the time of all this, they brought CPS involved in that case over there. So we get home here, not even a couple days goes by. He ended up calling CPS on us here. And using CPS against me every chance that he got. Showing up to my kids' school. Scaring my kids. Just like he did in Tennessee. So I filed for divorce here, which I should have filed on tribal land at the time.
You're right, but at least you got out. We're not
Because I
judging you
wouldn't be
here.
going through
You
this.
got out.
So the divorce happened, but it dragged on and on and on because Christopher made a big deal about absolutely everything. I had to ask for permission to leave Bernalillo County. I had to tell him what I was doing, and if I left New Mexico, he had to know. I am part Native American, so our reservation is probably about 4 to 5 hours from Albuquerque, and at the time, my grandmother was still alive. So we would go out there to see her, and he really never wanted me to take Faith out there. And on top of that, he really never wanted Faith to be Native American.
So do y'all
Christopher
hear that?
knew
Y'all being Native American.
that I was Mexican American and also Native American, but he hated the fact that, and he still hates the fact that Faith is part Native American. So,
Wow.
just everything.
Racist
He would take me back to court
much?
for just everything.
His own daughter is Native American.
It wasn't a good
Knew the
divorce.
woman that put your hot
And
dog.
the parenting plans, it had to be his way or nobody's
didn't
way.
want a
He
Native
had to have the
American
last
daughter.
word, and this is what he wanted, and his attorney made sure that's exactly what he got. A lot of times I gave in because I wanted it to be over. I didn't want to have to or have somebody dictate what I can and can't do. I mean, I've been a mother for an X amount of years at this time, and it wasn't like, I'm new to all this. But everything had always had to have been Christopher's way. And even though I gave him what he wanted, it was something different. Oh, Faith can't wear leggings, or, just the stupidest things, or, it was dumb. I can't even recall how many hearings I went to with Christopher. It's been horrible. So at this point in time, I didn't really agree to the parenting plan. I didn't like it, but I signed it anyways. Just because I wanted it to be over with. The divorce was finally final.
2. And he been missing for over a month.
And he was still stationed, I believe, in San Diego at this point in time. He was, if I'm correct, he was already living with Katie when we were still married. We were going through the divorce, but he had moved in with her.
Wow.
And I was pretty surprised how fast he moved on with his life. Like we never mattered. Like Faith was like, he never had a family. But I should have known
That's
that
good.
as well prior to the marriages before me.
I've
Like
had a
how he
whole
just moved
person that
on
was on
so
the
quickly
independent
with his
register
life.
for 18 years, harassing me for
So
2 years on the internet,
he would
married in
take
my
Faith out there
business.
when she was little, like for 2 weeks or a
And he
week,
get
and
praised by NBA players,
Katie and
but
them
we'll
would be
talk about
living
that
the
later.
family life. I at the time did not know Sebastian or Katie. I would just see Katie through FaceTime where she would be doing something in the
She didn't even
background.
know Sebastian.
And I would ask
They talking about, why
Christopher,
wasn't you
like, you
talking about
know,
Sebastian? This isn't about you. How come
I
it's not
can't,
about her? She didn't
or
know
I would tell him, I
Sebastian.
can't believe you've moved on with your life so quick. Like who does that? Well, back and forth we would be going, you know, with Faith. And I finally moved on with my life. But Christopher had made a statement the other night on one of the interviews, the podcasts that he was doing. And I didn't like the way he said this, you know, how he called Nina moved in with a man. Like, he knows this person's name. And he deserves to be called his name, not the man. And remind you, I've known Wayne for over 3.5 years. He was my client before we even got exclusive, like being in a relationship, before we even moved in together. He knew I had children. I mean, just so for him to sit there and say that, he basically made it sound like he didn't know this person. He does. So here we are. Faith is 6. I'm still living in this nightmare that he's created.
Babe, 6 years old, she's
We
still
live in
going
fear
through this.
every single day.
You got a whole new wife.
We're constantly watching over our backs. My kids don't even know what a normal childhood should feel like, because they were exposed to all this at a very young age. The awful things that other people could do. My oldest daughter said it best. She said, "Mom, I feel like I was robbed of my childhood because of Chris."
Wow.
Because of everything
But
that
they
he's
talking about
done.
the daughter. But the daughter
I've had to grow up
told her
so
how she
quick
feels.
to
Go through things and get
protect my
traumatized
siblings.
and are affected by
And you
things as
protecting
well.
us and always
And just
living in
brush their
fear.
feelings off because they're children.
Being called to the office
Especially
and
if they were
wondering
there.
if Child Protective Services was there. She's 15 now and still hates to go to the office because of everything that he's done and his family has done. I feel helpless because I feel like I can't protect them enough. And I wish there was more that I can do. We're still living in this nightmare. We're still going to court. He still complains about everything when it's not his way. In the beginning, there was CPS called. He used Child Protective Service on me because of the divorce, to get my children taken away from me. He has a friend that works at Albuquerque Police Department as well. I don't know if he still keeps in contact with him. I believe so. He was told to do a welfare check on us one night, but he didn't take the call, probably because he knew both of us. I mean, I don't know, and I don't know how that would have been used against him either, I guess. I mean, maybe he was worried about that. Just, he's been filing for full custody, Christopher, for about 1 year to 2 years now, if I recall. A lot of this stuff is just, it doesn't make sense to me. He's made a mess. He tells people that I'm unstable, that I need a psychiatric evaluation, that I'm, that I'm pretty much crazy. It's been a nightmare. And the recent one, why he's pushing for full custody, is because I moved Faith out of Bosque Farms Elementary to a Native American academy in Albuquerque, where my youngest son goes and my oldest daughter goes down the street at to a high school, and it's a minute away. So I was trying to make the commute easier for all of us. All my kids are in curricular activities. My son's in football. My Faith cheers for her brother's Yaffle football team. So practice. My 2 older girls are in Mexican folk dancing, Faith and her older sister are in Mexican folk dancing. My children are in 4-H. So my kids are super busy, and I work in the city as well. So trying to make my life easier, I decided to put her there, and he did not like that, him and his attorney. So they're pushing for full custody about that. I mean, I can't even recall how many other nonsense issues have been brought up. My children, myself, I mean, I'm over it. I'm tired. This has worn my whole entire family down, my children, myself. This is like the first thing I think of when I wake up, and the last thing I think about when I go to sleep. There's no words to explain this feeling. I mean, and on top of that, we were supposed to go to trial March 5th, I believe it was. March 5th, and the first one.
Her interview was on 12.
I went to court January 2nd of 2024. Continuing cases, I had to pay for his attorney fees because I pulled Faith out of Bosque Farms. Although I contacted him through email, he never replied to me. I contacted my lawyer at the time, never replied to me. So what was I supposed to do? I mean, I had to do what was in best interest for Faith and everybody else. So I ended up paying the legal fee for Christopher because his lawyer complained about that.
Thank
So
you,
then
Luna.
we went to trial. We got a date for trial. Boy, I was furious when I left my lawyer's office. I feel like I hire all these lawyers that just don't.
I hope that's true,
that never
Linda.
took the bat for Faith and listen to anything that I have ever said. I've always told people in the past, the people that were working for Faith and myself, the kind of person that Christopher really was. Nobody listened.
I want to know, Melissa.
I mean, he's hurt my children. He's hurt my son. He's backhanded my son as well and busted his nose open when he was 3 in the car seat in San Diego. He's did that to my daughter. He's hurt Faith in the car seat, like I said. It's fallen on dead ears. It's coming up on 7 years. Nobody listens to me. Nobody knows the pain that a mother that I've went through. Nobody knows that I live in fear. It's like back and forth. It's like a game to Christopher with Faith. Christopher dangles Faith over my head as if she's like some kind of toy to be played with. She's not a toy. She's a little girl that has feelings.
Well, I've heard people
And
dish her
strong
soft.
feelings. We can't help the fact that Christopher decided to move to Tennessee. He chose that for himself. I've never known of a person that lives in a whole different state and still dictates what you can and can't do to the other parent. He but he lives in Tennessee. He tells me pretty much what I can and can't do still to this day by that court order. So going back to the trial, was getting prepared. And I get the call. You get a call. And at this point in time, you know, I'm not talking to Christopher. We don't. I want to make that loud and clear. We do not have a good
but I didn't like what went
co-parenting
down.
relationship. We don't talk on a regular basis. I refuse to talk to Christopher because everything has to be his way. I don't entertain any of his conversations. In the past, when I used to, and I thought that a relationship between him and I, and we're learning how to co-parent and it's good, it backfired. It kicked me in my ass.
Sorry, y'all. I accidentally unhooked something.
used against me in court all the time, every single thing. So I had to learn not to trust him. I've had to, I don't talk to him. So for him to say on some of his podcasts is that we have good, parenting skills, or we don't know how to talk to each other. I refuse to communicate with this man. So he calls me that Wednesday, and he's like, and I was like, oh great, he's calling. So I just went straight to voicemail. And then he had said 911, call me. So then I was like, well, it must be emergency, so let me call him. I called him and I said, what's up, Chris? And he was like, he's like, Nina, I gotta tell you something. And I was like, and in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, he's gonna tell me that the trial, we're not gonna go to trial, that everything is gonna be done with, and we don't need to worry, and we can, we don't need to do all this stuff. I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
Exactly, Melissa.
And then he tells me, I gotta be
and
open
some people
and honest.
was saying they've been through abuse and still was dogging her out.
For 6 or 7 seconds, and I'm like, where? I was like, what do you have to tell me? So then at that point in time, he tells me that Sebastian went missing. And
now, why is he telling her this? But okay, keep listening.
I was speechless. I have to say, I was speechless. And then I went into saying, well, what happened? Like, how did he go missing? Like, what happened? And he said, well, he went missing between 12:30 and 6 a.m. And I'm like, it's thinking to myself, and then, like, that's crazy. And I said, don't you have security cameras, Christopher? I said, you have security cameras in your house? I mean, don't you? And he paused. He didn't say anything. So then I said, what happened to your dogs? I said, don't your dogs? I said, you have those Yorkies, or? And I said, every time that I call Faith, I said, they're barking. He didn't say nothing. So I said, I said, are you lying to me? I said, because thinking in my head, like, are you just buying more time for this trial that's coming up? Like, what other information are you going to find out that you're going to use against me, right? So then I said, I'm going to look this up. And I said, have you contacted your lawyer yet?
That's not what she was doing.
We still have a trial. I said at 8:30 next Tuesday. And he had to
you're trying to make sure you're not trying to play her.
Where about going? And I was like, don't raise your voice at me.
Wow.
You're not going to disrespect me like that. You're not going to raise your voice at me. So then I said, by law, I said, I have to contact my attorney. And I said, I'm going to email him as soon as I get off the phone with you. And I'm going to tell him that there's a missing child. And I had stated, like, okay, well, is there like something, we could do? Can you send me like a flyer? Can you send me something? I said, I could put it on my social media and it'll take off. Like, I have a lot of people that I know, and a lot of my clientele is willing to do it. They share a lot of my stuff. So he never sent me anything. And he was so worried about his phone, and he had said something. He's like, the fucking cops had my phone, and I had to call Faith, and I told him I had to fucking call my daughter. And I said, Christopher, I said, you need to calm down. I said, Faith is fine. She's with me. I'm her mother. I said she was with her family here. I said, you don't need to worry about her. You don't need to worry about her whatsoever. And that, and he wanted to say more, and he repeated himself again, and he said, I need to be honest with you. And I was like, Christopher, I don't have time for this. I said, I just don't. I said, I gotta go. And that was it, the conversation that I had with him. I keep kind of beating myself up. Maybe I should have stayed on the phone a little bit longer. Maybe I should have let him talk. But with the experiences that I've had with Christopher in the past, I just couldn't trust him.
Right. See,
So
she was
then
worried about if he was lying to her.
I contacted my attorney the next day, and I told him what was going on with Sebastian.
I was thinking that too, Christy. But he didn't even want Faith, right? Child, you didn't even want.
I was hoping that, and I keep hoping, and we're praying every single day for his return home. But the more and more days that had passed by, the more and more that I got, like, oh my God, like, this is crazy. Like, and the things that didn't make sense to me was why Christopher and Katie aren't looking for Sebastian. I don't know, but I know if one of my babies went missing, I'd be out there searching night and day. I don't know how somebody could just sit at home and just wait for your baby to return.
Right.
When I'd be out there looking every single second, I'd be out there by horseback. I'd be out there by a golf cart, by whatever I can get my hands on to get into the forest and look, or wherever in these neighborhoods, wherever I could possibly go.
Okay, they taking me to jail. I'm going on to the private property, whatever property.
Son or daughter went missing in. I'd be running on adrenaline. All I could think about is the time that happened to me when they took Faith from me. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't even drink water. I lost so much weight.
Only person can stop me looking for my child
And I
is
knew
God
my baby
himself.
was
And that's him telling me my child is with him.
And this hits home for us because of Faith. Faith's known Sebastian pretty much half of her life, or her whole entire life.
Right. She's 6. He's 15. You said he was with Katie before y'all divorced.
I feel for Seth. I feel for his family.
I'm sure feel for Seth,
the Rogers
parents,
family.
the people that really care for you.
I'm in shock. I can't believe this has happened. And Faith asks me, and she talks about Sebastian and she asks me, Mama, are they gonna find him? And I tell her, yeah. I've talked to Seth on a parent-to-parent level. And we talked about some things that, you know, we both, I mean, we shed some tears together, and just the pain in his voice. It hurts. But everybody, I feel like people now want to listen to me.
I'm
People now
definitely
wanna
listening
hear
to
my
you,
voice.
honey.
When I've been seeing the hurtful things that were done to my children and to myself, nobody wanted to listen to me before. And now that this baby's missing, you want to listen to me now? You want to ask me questions now? Like, I feel just hopeless. Like, I don't know what to even think anymore. I see all these things that are being said, and the things that people say, and, you know, they have every right to say that. They have every right to speculate. Just like I have. I've there's so many things that I've thought about in my head, but I mean, I've saw the things. I've sat back for a month literally and watched everything and followed every possible thing that I can, listened to what people have said, podcasts, like everything. And I needed for my voice and my story to be heard, of my experiences with the Proudfoots and Christopher and Katie. Katie jumped on that bandwagon, or that Christopher and everybody else was on. Just like this past December 27th, Faith was going out to Hendersonville to see her family for the holidays. We drove her to the airport. We were all
Listen to
happy.
this, y'all. Listen to this trauma he done put her through.
We all got out. Isabella, Noah, Wayne, myself, got her out of the truck, and we said our goodbyes. We hugged her. We kissed her. There's Katie standing there recording everything like she always does.
There go Katie.
And I
the
hug my
mama.
baby tight. I tell her I
Not
love her.
Kathy, Katie.
And we
Chris'
prayed.
mother.
We asked God to keep Faith safe and bring her home safe to us. So as she went with Katie,
You went through all this.
I had
Still had to let this man see her child.
somebody that
I mean,
Christopher,
and I'm not
Katie,
putting a child
and
against
his
their
lawyer.
father. I'm not.
His name is Michael Tinker. He served me with paper. And he tapped before she
Getting
tapped on my
served at the
window.
airport,
And I
y'all.
just rolled with him. And he said, "Are you so-and-so
For the
Gomez?"
second time.
I said, "Yes." "Why?" He said, because you've been served. And the first thing I thought of was, they're going to take Faith.
Trying to take
I
her
got out of
again.
that truck
I
so
would have been
fast, and I ran
thinking
into
that
the
I would have been going
airport.
crazy.
And I was yelling through the airport that she was going to kidnap Faith. Katie and Faith were standing at the Southwest counter, and I told them, I said, she's going to kidnap my baby. I grabbed Faith on the left side of her hand, and I ran with her through the airport. And all I could think about is, I got to get back to the truck. And here comes Wayne, Noah, and Isabel running through the airport just to come and see what was happening. And oh my God, my mom, like first thing she thought of was like, and Wayne thought was like, oh my God, Nina's gonna just lay her out.
That is sad. That is sad.
I ran.
We're not letting you up here,
by
Dan,
and
because of
Katie
you porn
ran right
bombing.
up behind me,
I'm
and
not
the guy,
falling for it. Get on out of here.
he stood there trying to flag me down and still trying to
We're
serve me
looking
with
for a missing.
paperwork.
Hold up.
And that moment,
we on here looking for a whole missing child, and you want to come on here porn bombing people. Just nasty and rude. Like, get a life. It sure is not looked at properly, because a lot of our homeless here in Nashville have mental problems. It's not the fact that they're on drugs and don't want the help because they can't do their drugs. It's because they have mental problems, and the government, our state government, is not trying to help them, but they'll give someone that's on drugs a place to stay, which I'm not against a person on drugs getting a place to stay, but I'm saying the person that has a mental issues needs places to stay as well. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I should have started the video back. I had to go open the door for my baby.
I'm just thinking about, they're going to take my baby and I'm never going to see her again. So I got to the truck. I called APD. During the holiday season, APD is at the airport. So they came within like 5 minutes. Officer Cordova had showed up and was talking about asking questions like what was happening, and asked if I had a parenting plan on hand. And I'm like, wait, I mean, when I was just supposed to carry my parenting plan? I mean, And he said, is it his time sharing or yours? And I said, it's his. But I said, why am I being served? And still at this point, Michael Tinker was still trying to give me my paperwork and I wouldn't take it. So he got very upset, lifted up the windshield wipers and threw the paperwork right under there. At this point, my kids are crying. I'm crying hysterically. And there's Katie smiling away and recording everything. Then the officer's like, Ms. Gomez, you have a court date coming up. And if you don't want the judge to be upset with you, you need to let her go. So you get back out of the truck. We all do.
She's finna run after her baby,
And
y'all.
I get down to Faith's level. And I tell her how much I love her. And that mommy's gonna always keep fighting for you. And don't ever for 1 second think that mommy does not love you.
They'll sure try to put that in her head.
I hug her so tight. Because I don't know if that's the last time I was going to see my baby. I handed her off to Katie. And she left. I could barely breathe when I got back in the truck. Trying to think about, what do I do now? What do I do if she doesn't come home? How am I going to get her home? Faith stopped. And she looked at the truck driving away, and Wayne looked back, and she probably thought, is that the last time I'm going to see my family? The whole day, my whole world was turned upside down. I thought about everything that played in my head, like a movie. That day was hard. I came home and I crawled up in a ball. I didn't want nobody to bother me because I'm thinking about, how am I going to have enough money to get a lawyer or anything like that? So what they did was they hired that server to come and serve me with a court hearing that I already knew about. The one that was going to take place January 2nd. So Christopher's lawyer, Christopher, Katie, they all knew what they were doing. They premeditated this again. They wanted me to go crazy. They wanted me to say hurtful things so they can go back to the courthouse and to the judge and say that I was unstable, that I'm mentally, something's wrong. And
Right. So they could try to get her baby. Like, look at her. She's crazy, running through the airport. No one's going to take her baby. They knew exactly what they was doing, y'all.
Christopher and Katie and his attorney asked that I get evaluated by a psychiatric doctor. Because I ran through the airport saying that she was gonna kidnap her. But in my mind, I've been traumatized by Mr. Proudfoot and his family.
Right. So she's thinking like, oh my God, they're going to kidnap my... I cannot believe this, y'all.
And I brought back trauma.
Thank you so much, Melissa, for the 10 gifted memberships. Woo, woo. All right, now we got to shout y'all out. Thank you, Melissa. Oh.
And now, I mean,
y'all shout Melissa out for y'all membership, and y'all check out the stuff that I have behind the membership wall, because it's
where Sebastian is missing.
We'll talk when she finishes, not interrupt her.
And everybody, you know, the judge and, you know, other people are telling me, don't talk about this issue in front of Faith. She's too young. She's traumatized. Christopher doesn't talk about that.
She worried about her brother. What do you mean? Don't talk about it to her.
Her stepbrother is missing. Not once has he said anything to her about it.
I have to compare, remember the vein in my head versus what's in her yard. But I probably look just like it was kind of freaking me out.
She did talk to Sebastian when she had FaceTime Chris, and he was at his house. She knows him.
Melissa brought out some of the bushwashers. Thank y'all. Y'all don't have to be afraid to comment here.
I really don't know what to say at this point. Like with Sebastian missing, and
they still trying to control her now, and she away.
The situation with Faith, it's been an ongoing situation. I was unaware that Sebastian's father was getting him. I was unaware that
Melissa, you're the best. Thank you so much.
Finally, that was disclosed to me about a week and a half ago. I was in shock because I was.
A week and a half ago.
How can you know that you're getting your child for full custody? Like, I mean, you and Katie were preparing for this. You're giving away one kid to get another one. Like, I never understood that. I still don't understand that.
Because I think
I was in shock.
Did she say something about Katie being pregnant? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm sorry.
It's been an ongoing situation. I was unaware that Sebastian's father was getting him. I was unaware that
Wow. Stepfather's
he
been
was
getting
going to
him in
live with his
June.
father permanently.
2 more months, y'all.
Finally,
2
that
more
was
months.
disclosed to me about a week and a half ago. I was in shock because I went like, how can you know that you're getting your child for full custody? Like, I mean, you and Katie were preparing for this. You're giving away one kid to get another one. Like, I never understood that. I still don't understand that.
Right. So she's like, y'all getting rid of Sebastian to get my baby. Why?
I was in shock when I heard that, and I also, it's sickening to think that, and to think that you would be getting a child. Why would you take Faith away from everything that she knows?
Right.
Her mom, her siblings. She calls Wayne dad.
Not saying that you still can't
my dad.
see her, Chris, but you don't even want this child. You just trying to put her mom through all
Her
this torture and
grandparents, like
pain.
everything.
It's sad. You gonna get everything that's coming to you, honey.
I
said
don't,
that.
I was lost, and now the more and more I find out,
petrol learner.
It just makes my stomach turn even more. Like, going back to this court hearing that we had, we never got an extension on the restraining order.
Making the lead, so he like.
But I believe that we should have. I did, because I don't know what Christopher nor Katie or the Proudfoots are capable of doing. It's
right.
For all I know, they could take Faith from school. I do right now have temporary full custody of Faith till we go back to court. I mean, I talked to Seth. And I've always told him, I reach out to him and I let him know, we're here, whatever you need, let us know how we can help you.
Put up some flowers in New Mexico.
I remember him telling me the first night that I reached out to him.
See how I said, if you haven't already,
and he said, you can help Sebastian, and you can help me by keeping Faith there and keeping her safe.
So is he trying to say Katie did this
from another parent and this situation that's going on?
Or did Chris say that, or did Steph say that?
What do you say? Like,
yeah,
I'm doing the best that I can, but it's the justice system here.
I can't cry no more.
My biggest fear is that somebody's gonna make the wrong decision for Faith and she goes out there. And what am I gonna do? What if something like this happens to my baby?
Ain't no way I'll
Tell me I'm
send my
sorry.
child there.
I miss
Not
God.
until Sebastian is
I
found.
made the wrong decision.
And even after that, depending on how he's found. No.
The justice system has failed a lot of kids. Has failed my kids. And it's also failed Sebastian.
They failed Sebastian too.
I've been fighting this since Faith was a newborn. And I'm still fighting it.
She's been fighting it since she been.
I don't know what it's gonna
It
take.
was in her stomach when he told her to get an abortion.
I don't really think anybody really cares the decisions that they make for children because it's not happening in their
It's gonna
personal
take
family.
him to go
They
to
don't know somebody.
jail.
It doesn't hit home. It'll never happen to them.
He needs to go to jail. That's what's gonna stop him. Nope, Douglas, I haven't. Well, he did finally respond to me, asking me what it was. I don't know what it was because I didn't have a shovel. That's why I'm
Don't show
sending
your
it to
feelings in
you.
court. Don't be emotional.
I
So
uploaded
I'm just supposed
the
to sit there
snippet of it
without
on
feelings,
TikTok too, just now. But
without crying, without
there.
telling people how I really feel. I feel like a lot of these also, because there wasn't enough creamer in their coffee for, a lot of these judges that make these decisions, and maybe they got angry that morning or whatever the circumstances are. They make bad choices for a lot of these children. And I won't let Faith be one of them. I will
case
always
loads
fight
be
for
overwhelmed,
Faith,
and
like I
sometimes
have
people
been.
therefore they don't need to care. A lot of these social workers and CPA workers, I said CPA, CPS workers.
I wish people would open up their eyes and listen to when people are saying it's not a good idea. I don't think they're stable. I don't think that they're a healthy parent. I
That's how he has to train y'all. That's not me.
because look at what happened to Sebastian. And I feel for him because I'm a mom of a 15-year-old daughter.
They had court on March 5th, Linda. So if you can find that information for me, that'll be amazing. Then let me do something for you,
I
Linda.
hope, and we pray every single day for his safe return. If there's anything that I would say to everybody is look out for one another, look out for your kids. And no relationship is worth your children's relationship at all.
It was supposed to be in March the 5th.
At all. So I believe I had to tell my story so it can get out there.
I'm glad
because
you
it
did.
still haunts me to this
I'm
day.
here
It haunts my
to
children.
tell it, but not
It
me.
haunts our everyday life. We don't live a normal life. We are always living on the edge because of Mr. Proudfoot. I mean, his mother wanted to pay off the daycare, buy them some new playground equipment, just so Christopher and his mom can stay there longer to see Faith. I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah, I
mean,
knew
my
they was
mind
going to
is
court
all
on
foggy
March.
right
I
now,
just didn't know the result.
thinking about everything that I've went through. I'm sure I left some
Yeah.
bits and pieces out. But I know what I've experienced.
Right.
And
And
it
that was the
wasn't a good
point.
experience at all whatsoever. So that's our story.
That's her story, and she's sticking to it. Now, if you got a problem with her story, that's your problem. But I mean, she told her story. You can't be mad that she told her story. But I mean, with everything that we've already been saying about Chris Proudfoot, you know, being suspicious and all that, then all of a sudden here comes an ex-wife, one of five, I may add, one of five, with her story. Now all of a sudden, oh, she just an abusive ex. She just a scorned ex. What? First of all, no shade against Katie, except for if she done something to Sebastian. But that lady, Nina, is gorgeous. So what is she scorned for? He basically married her. She got pregnant. He didn't want no children. She didn't want to have an abortion. She went off to have her baby on her own. He came there, still harassing her, being yelling at her, doing all that, being abusive to the baby. And the one minute that she had to go off to take care of one of her other in the emergency at the hospital, he used that opportunity to serve her with papers and try to take her baby, a baby that he didn't even want born. Now, that's what I saw. I want to hear from them other wives. Where's the other three? Because Katie's sticking beside them. We don't want to hear from her. We want to hear where Sebastian is from her. That's what we would like to know. We would like to know, after y'all left Texas Roadhouse, where did you take him? Did you and Chris meet up? Did you get angry at him for something? Allegedly? You know, I'm just, all this is alleged, y'all. I don't know. Did you have a boyfriend allegedly and Sebastian saw some things he shouldn't have seen and you didn't want to get out? Were you afraid that Sebastian was going to tell his dad all the things that's been going on with him all these years that he's been living under your roof once he moved with his dad in June? And you didn't want that to happen? Why? His daddy was already getting full custody, so what more was going to be done? You go to jail, possibly? Like, if his daddy was already getting custody, what could he possibly tell his dad? Like, what else could have been done? He was getting custody. He was getting him. So it's I'm gonna show y'all this mount. This is what I found. And y'all just let me know what y'all. However, she exactly right. She can be scorned all she wants, but she still know her story. Don't nobody know her story better than her. The people that actually lived it. I hate when people try to come tell you your story. How you do a it's supposed to be a reaction to the person's story, not trying to retell their story or tell why all of a sudden they're coming out with the story. This is the best time for us to come out with this story, for us to learn about Chris and what we thought all along. Yeah, that evening. What niece? Because based off the video that Self saw, hold on. Based off the video that Self saw from Texas Roadhouse, no one was with them. It was just them two, Katie and Sebastian. No cousins, no aunties, no nieces. Right. I bet they was like, Right. Like they should have once they called the social worker at the hospital and started yelling and hollering after she done pushed the whole life out. That's part of your blood, even though you didn't want the baby. It's still your blood, and it's how you acting. I wonder what number wife was she? Oh, well, I guess she's number 4. Right. Scorn don't mean she vengeful. Right. I hope they are too, Lovelace, but I don't know. And whoever got him, they going to jail too. If somebody do got him and he alive. I'm just trying to figure. Okay, well, I guess you're right. Or maybe that don't mean other people wasn't behind them in other cars. I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm just talking about they said nobody sat with them at the restaurant. He said they showed him footage inside the restaurant as well. He also said that, I'm just going by what he said he saw. I wasn't there, so I can't say what he saw. That's just what he said he saw. A video of them inside the restaurant and them leaving. That's what he saw. Oh yeah, I know she consulted with her lawyer, and her lawyer told her that she can tell the absolute truth. Come on now. If it wasn't true, Chris would have a lawsuit by now, don't you think? It's definitely true, and that's why they're not saying nothing. Yeah, it brought a lot of memories and pain back for her. Yes, honey. Oh yeah, Linda. Katie did say her niece and 2 cousins was with them. They said they weren't with them, and then on the video they weren't with them. Katie lied. Yeah, she did say that. She just lied. They ain't spreading wrong information. Katie did say a niece and 2 cousins or 2 aunties and a cousin went. The auntie is in a Facebook group. I got the message and I can show you what she said. We did not attend dinner with them. And then self-confirmed when he said he didn't see nobody eating dinner with them. So no, whoever you heard that from, she did say that. She did say that. I know it'd be my face is little place. That's why I be trying to have my camera off. But I'm just me. I may be smiling one day, mad the next, sad, crying. That's what it's supposed to be. Different emotions. We're just supposed to be one emotion. Because first of all, this is not a happy situation that we're talking about. We are praying for the best. But that don't mean we have to be mopey. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Right. Maybe Steph needs to say that. Return my son and no charges will be filed. But I'm just saying, he need his dad and his dad need him. Right. Katie, all Katie do is lie. Oh, well, she lied when she said she took a polygraph and she passed. No, it was inconclusive. Inconclusive does not mean pass. Do we need to look up the definition of inconclusive? Let's see. Definition of inconclusive for Katie. Not leading to a firm.
Not ending doubt or dispute.
Let me start that over.
When she pays. No,
Hold on. Hold on. Definition of inconclusive for the people in the back. Oh. I need you to read it to me. Read the definition of inconclusive.
Here's the definition of inconclusive. Not leading to a firm conclusion. Not ending doubt or dispute.
Okay. So, all right. Inconclusive. Here's the video from TikTok, y'all. Wait a minute. What?
What's this?
Yeah. I'm looking. Y'all let me know if it buffer over here. I'll share it on the other computer. This is my TikTok for those that aren't following. Come and follow me on TikTok. But here's the video right here, y'all. And then I got another one. But this is the mound that I found today. Now I cannot find the smell anymore. Yeah, I know CJ. I know CJ. I know, bro. I was going out with them today. Let me try to call Brandon again. And I don't know if it's a sign from God or what, because now I don't even see it. And this is giving me chills. But this is, yeah. Now I cannot find more. Yeah, I know CJ. I know CJ. I don't have his number. I was supposed to today. Let me try to call Brandon again. Yeah, I just seen something running. And I don't know if that was a sign from God or what, because now I don't even see it. And this is giving me chills. But this is, yeah. Cannot find a small. I know CJ. I know Jay. I don't have his number. I've been going out with them today. Let me try to call Brandon again. Yeah, I'm running. And I don't know if it's from God or what, because now I don't even see it. And this is giving me chills. But yeah. Now I cannot find the smell anymore. Yeah, I know CJ. I know CJ. I don't have his number. I was supposed to be going out with them today. Let me try to call Brandon again. Yeah, I just seen something running. And I don't know from God or what, because now
Now I don't even see it. This is giving me chills. But this is, yeah. Yeah, I know CJ. I know CJ. I don't have his number. I was supposed to be going to them. Let me try to call Brandon again. Yeah, I just seen something, and I don't know if that was a sign from God or what, because now I don't even see it. Sorry about that, y'all, but that was Brandon. He's the guy that's with Sebastian's father, that's taking over the search. Like, and he just told me to send him the video, the full video. So I'm about to send it to him right now. What is this? Let's see. Yep, here we go. I got it. Let me send him this video, y'all. I just sent it to him on Facebook, y'all. I'm finna show y'all the picture from my Facebook. Y'all gonna be like, Shallow and Jalea. Like, why is there a fresh mound of dirt? What's the tip line number? Somebody put here. Somebody put tip line number. Okay, so you're right where I was smelling. Hold up, y'all.
Mama tried to run
out of here. Like, you literally have to get scratched up. And then this is the, you can't anywhere. This is the fence. So
My computer tripping, y'all.
but definitely crashed up. Okay, y'all. So this is where it is right here.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I'm by school here. This is what. Then this is. Wait a minute. Why is there a fresh mound of dirt? What's the tip line number? Somebody put it in here. Somebody put the tip line number in here.
Good night, Miss Tosh. Thank you for joining us. I know
back right.
It's 1 o'clock your time, 1 in the morning. Good night. Wait.
Scratch up. And then this is the fence, so you can't go anywhere. This is the fence to the cemetery right here, so I can't like go no further. So it's this. Okay, I'm finna move. I'm finna get from right here. I'm finna get from right here. But definitely getting scratched up. Okay, y'all. So this is what.
Oh, why
And I'm about to school.
To be
right here.
All they do is say, "Mom, I need to change my name."
Then wait a minute. Like, why is there a fresh mound of dirt? What's the tip line number? Somebody put it in here.
And then that's how it looks. Look at my hair. Oh Jesus, look at my hair, y'all. But that's how it looks right there. And then by itself. Like, why is that right there in the middle of nowhere? Oh, Melissa, I'll show drown them out in a minute. I will drown them out like I'm doing now. So, he said they're gonna check it out, but I hope someone goes out there. And I found some here it goes. When I was out there earlier, what I was talking about. I know y'all couldn't hear me. Let's see.
Somebody told me to do this. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, y'all. I can plug it up. Okay, yeah, I'm following the fence line by the school. Somebody told me to do this. Ugh. Ugh. What is that? Wait a minute. Y'all, something just smelled terrible when I just, wait a minute. Let me stop back right here.
I was right here, y'all, when I smelled it. And then a couple of more steps up is where the mound is.
It smells. I'm telling you, y'all, easily been stuck up. Oh, look, I'm gonna find her through there. Am I too close for y'all? Are y'all able to see? I'm finna go roast y'all. It smelled terrible. What is this? I see. Yeah, I can't get through here. I'm gonna try.
I was just stuck up with them thorns and stuff on them trees.
Sorry, YouTube. Accidentally pressed the wrong. This mound of. Ugh. What is this? Okay. Okay, y'all. We just back here by football, like beside the football field of beach, between beach and the cemetery. Y'all still hear the man in the ground. What's this? This is weird. I'm gonna call Brandon and let him know. I need to get a picture of this, y'all. It stunk a little bit down, like maybe 10, 15 feet back the other way where I just was. How can
I'm gonna send my phone.
It's on your TikTok.
I will.
Yeah, I don't know what to.
It
But
didn't
I'm just
smell
trying. Why is
familiar.
it right here, though?
Like it's nothing I've ever seen.
Okay, TikTok. Pause, y'all. If it ends, just come right back. But I have to call him. Okay. Okay.
I called him and he wasn't answering y'all. He finally answered. Oh, I need to send him the location.
Oh man, y'all, it's been forwarded to voicemail. He must be on the phone. Hey y'all, let me take a picture with my other phone.
He said he don't know why it would be there.
Let me turn my location on so exactly what. Hold up, y'all. Okay, my location is on. Okay. And then I'm not gonna step on it to tell where I was. Hold up, y'all. What is this? I'm doing another picture, y'all. Hold up. Let me see. He didn't answer, y'all. I'm gonna try again when I get from right here. This like, why is there a fresh mound of dirt? Is what's the tip line? Somebody put the tip line in here. Okay, so y'all see this right here, right? I'm finna walk back right with something. Hold up. Out of here, like you literally to get stretched up. And then this is the fence. So I can't anywhere. This is the fence to the cemetery here, so I can't like go no further. This. Okay, I'm finna move. I'm finna get from right here. I'm finna get from right here. But get scratched up. Ugh. Oh, so this is what it is right here. And then I'm by the school right here. This is where and then this is where wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Hold up. Yeah. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna stop when I smell it.
What it is, and they told me if I had a shovel, I could
1-800 TBI fines. Okay.
something under it, then stop there. But I didn't have nothing.
1 minute.
So
I wasn't this far when I smelled it. I was. Y'all, he didn't the phone. Call again, trying to help the smell. How can I more? Yeah, I know CJ. I know CJ. I don't have his number. I was supposed to be going. Let me try to call Brandon again. Yeah, I just seen something running. And I don't know if that was a sign from God or what. And this is giving me chills.
I don't know what that was, y'all.
But this is, yes, CJ can find me. Tell him I'm by beach, by the school. I'm between the school and the cemetery. Is that there? Between the school and the cemetery, like where the gate meet for the cemetery, the right here. You can't, you have to be on this side of the fence. Somebody did say check his around the school, around the fence line.
I talked to Brandon,
and that's where I am.
He said that I could have dug right there if I had something to do it with. Man, if I would have saw something as I was doing it, then they tell you to stop.
And I know CJ and them have dirt to nothing. Others, do they do it? Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
My legs.
Do they put these dirt piles out here? What's that?
I don't know. Love Lace. I wish I would have.
Yeah.
But I didn't see no ant. And I don't know what that was.
I didn't.
Damn, I wish I would have hollered at Love Lace. Hey, LaShani. Girl, look at these mounds. Well, you gotta rewind a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna call the tip line. I couldn't lift that up. I tried. It was heavy.
I'm under this board. I'm trying to get.
And it was hard to get to. Like I would have, my whole face would have been scratched up.
Yeah, I can't get to it.
Love Lace, I ain't showing you the.
But I'm gonna tell Brandon where I am. I don't know. I could cut through if I wanted to. This phone gonna die.
It did. Well, it did. That was the TikTok phone. Okay, Love Lace, I won't.
Got a balloon out here. Valentine's balloon.
I couldn't lift it up with a stick, L. It was heavy. Are you talking about today? Oh, I need to get a shovel. How much show was cost? I need a donation.
You better get a car here. Ooh, don't scare me. Please don't scare me.
Wait a minute.
No, I have another phone, y'all. I'm on YouTube on my other phone. See y'all. So MomBossMayo to other phone dies, okay? That's all I'm saying is mounds of dirt. I smelled something when I came right here. I mean, I know they're building stuff, but what's up with all this dirt? Right. What's up with all the random dirt? Getting over here, this pile is by itself. Okay, see, these piles look kind of together. They're kind of newer than this one. And then this pile right here by itself. What is this? It's like, why are y'all dumping separate piles of dirt everywhere?
She know I'm not out there right now, Elle. She just
Like, what's going on?
Now this pile look a little different. Look at this.
Man, y'all wish I had a show. I mean, look at these holes. Do they look like shovel marks compared to that dirt over there? Like this dirt over here, and then that dirt over there looks like.
And this dirt right here was super soft.
Oh, I wish I had a stick or something. But this is super, super soft. Super. And this is back here behind. Oh, it's very close to the house. The house is right over there. I'm finna walk back to my car so my phone don't die TikTok on y'all. I could drive back this way. And then, okay, here go a random one right here. Like off in the trees. Like, do they them for like dumping this kind of stuff? What's up with all the dirt piles everywhere?
No, this was earlier, Elle. So
how am I supposed to put these on?
Earlier today.
Dirt everywhere. Do another Happy Valentine's Day balloon, that same balloon that I seen down through there. I took a picture of that location.
Okay, I wasn't going to show it all. I just wanted y'all to see that that's what I saw today. And then I did report it to Sebastian's dad and Brandon, who is the volunteer that's helping him. And also, I'm going to call the 1-800-TBI tip line as well. And we'll just hope they go out there and search. And if I do go back, I promise to let someone know in real life form. But I did let someone know in real life form. But you know, I understand I am little me and something can happen to me, and my 6 babies need me as well. So I'm gonna be good and take some weapons with me the next time. But yeah, y'all, we about to get up out of here. I have dance practice in 20 minutes. I have to practice too because I dance this Saturday, April 6th. Y'all stay tuned for that. I will be live. for dancing. You know, it's our competition. We're hosting the competition. So I'm dancing as a parent. So I have practice tonight. So y'all pray for me and my body. Meaning I'm already got cut up the twigs and trees and everything out there today. But I just had to because it just was on my mind. It's still on my mind. It's gonna stay on my mind until Brandon tell me that they went out there and checked it and it was nothing. So thank y'all for rocking with me for this long. Thank y'all to all the subscribers. Let's see. Shout out to Little Miss Sunshine for becoming a member. Shout out to Sonia Delgado for becoming a member. Shout out to Brittany for the $10 super chat. Shout out to Valerie for the super chat, the $20 super chat. And I will be careful, Valerie. Let me play y'all some. I normally don't do the super chat drop. Let me play y'all a super chat drop just for y'all. Just a super chat drop just for y'all since we finna get up out of here anyway. This is to y'all. Y'all rock. Okay. Let's drop that again for Brittany. And thank you, Melissa, for the 2 super chats and prayers, to your mom. And I'm glad she, felt it was time, for her to tell, you guys her story and, what she went through. Even though she's going through dementia right now, she still was able to recall that happening to her. So shout out to her for telling her. And last time, shout out to Melissa for the 10 gifted membership. Thank you, Melissa. You are bomb.com for the 10 gifted memberships. You rock. And so you guys enjoy those gifted memberships and check out the information that I have under gifted. Because I have some information about some actual added of getting offenders in this sector that YouTube put me in when I first got started here. We love you, MomBossMayo, so much shit, so brave, so smart. So many things I couldn't imagine anything could happen to her. My God. I know, I'm sorry, y'all. I know you're not fussing. I know, Lovelace. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was watching this the last half hour. You're doing great work. Thank you, Jennifer. I would love to go to Tennessee and investigate my bro. I live in Colorado. Ooh, I want to come to Colorado. But and we are overdue for some. Ooh. I covered the Ruby Frankie story out of Utah, and I have an update on it. They went to trial and they pled guilty. So she was sentenced. I'm gonna call them again. I'm gonna be a gnat for real. What time the gnats go to bed? Yeah, I'm gonna be a gnat if they don't. Melissa. Right, our moms rock. All that take this live free stays away. Got an action. I hope you feel better, Elle. Many blessings to everyone. Yes, y'all. We have dance practice, y'all. We have to get up out of here. But yes, thank you all for rocking with me. And I will be coming back with updates. And if I find out anything else, y'all just check my community wall for any updates. If I have any. And again, thank y'all for tuning in. I'll rock out with a song, a nice song. And then till next time, prayers to Sebastian. Put some green hearts in the chat. That Sebastian can be found, that his dad can get some closure, and whoever is responsible, for this, that they get justice. And thank you, Jessica, for becoming a subscriber. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. Bye.
If anything, motherfucker, innovation, nigga. My city gets money. My city gets paper. My city's no hater. If anything, motherfucker, innovation, nigga. Yeah, I'm back home, man. And guess what the fuck strapped on me? Last chance in it, you can call me business. I'm all up in it, bro, strictly by my business. Protect my shit like a lamp hole Indian. If you ain't got this, man, I strongly recommend it. Neck on tennis, wrist on tennis. Black Jesus beats with black dreadlocks in it. I came here to win it. I need playing time. You can't stop me, just foul me and send me to the line. It's Young May Izzo, Hancock Dizzle, and I don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. I gun at you niggas. This ain't time for play. I'm almost off parole and I'll be smoking every day. Approaching with a K, smoking on a J. I go anywhere, I don't give a fuck where you stay, nigga. My city gets money. My city gets paper. My city's no hater. If anything, motherfucker, innovation, nigga. My city gets money. My city gets paper. My city's no hater. If anything, motherfucker, innovation, nigga. All black Chevy, yeah, that's me. A triple and a motherfucking double OG, nigga. You don't know me, you gotta be drinking. I'm known for cutting heads, don't leave a nigga sinking. I leave a nigga blinking, just for all that blinging. You think the Hook Green will call me the Orange Man? Cause when I get at ya, I really get at ya. I'm like Vin Diesel, bro, I keep a vendetta. It's always about cheddar, it's never cause you let her. Cause I don't wanna anyway, see I can do better. See I can do stellar, she love the way I groove. She like the way I cut the sack and still make it move. I'm nothing like that dude, yeah I'm something special. I'm known for getting money so I ain't gotta address you. But not to disrespect you, if you touch my nephew, my niece or my daughter or my son, I'm coming at you, nigga. My city gets money. My city gets paper. My city's no hater. If anything, motherfucker, innovation, nigga. My city gets money. My city gets paper. My city's no hater. If anything, motherfucker, innovation, nigga. In the key shit, nigga. Nintendo Wii shit, nigga. The game on you niggas. Let it cane on you niggas. We'll bang on you niggas. Let it rain on you niggas. I'm ashamed of you niggas. And you know I know triggers. You know I know figures. Been in it since a youngin'. Wild out dungeon. Young Paul Bunyan. I came in running. Ain't going out gunning. I always had something, I don't owe you nothing, nigga. My city gets money. My city gets paper. My city's no hater. If anything, motherfucker, innovation, nigga. My city gets money. My city gets paper. My city's no hater. If anything, motherfucker, innovation, nigga.
Yeah, real mommy shit. If that line blue, you know that diaper stew. Go use that potty, yaddy 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 flush. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. No one or number two, you choose your waist. Take off your diaper and just bend your waist. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Almost 2 years old, let me show you what a potty at. It's real easy, this is what a real party at. I'm not buying any more diapers 2021 because it's time for you get trained to the potty, honey. If you can say I do truly, you can use the potty. You don't like your wife's cold, then I think I'm warm them up. Not present when you push it, then you come and find me, and then you wanna pout when I don't wanna wipe it out. Potty yaddy 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 flush. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Number one and number two, you choose your waist. Take off your diaper and just bend your waist. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. No free time for me, busy changing your duty. I thought about the potty for the use as you please. Boo boo everywhere, Julia, do you care? What am I supposed to do with this to do underwear? If your child dips, let me give you some tips. Mommy rule number one, have some extra wipes. Rule number two, don't get the blues because eventually they do what you need them to do. Ow, potty yaddy 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 flush. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Number one and number two, you choose your waist. Take off your diaper and just bend your waist. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. The category is potty, a test you need to be winning. Your bowels no control, too young for Kegels. Gotta be a mommy to understand my struggle. I've had 6 kids, ain't no stunt double. You can do it, run to the potty. Okay, K, mommy, think I finally got it. It took a lifetime just to get this far. No more diapers, no more wipes, I'm finally out. Ow, potty yaddy 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 flush. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Number one and number two, just choose your waist. All you gotta do is just bend your waist. Potty yaddy 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 yaddy. Yeah, MBM Empire, MomBossMayo 2021. We on a roll, we on a roll. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Potty, yeah. Peace. Yeah.